Hello everyone, welcome back. I am just getting ready, and then we'll work this out as the title of the stream suggests. Everything's a bit crazy, and I've been feeling a little bit ill today. So, let's work things out, shall we? Just send this stream link around and then away we go. Give me a sec. Okay. Okay, hello everyone. So yeah, I'm having trouble. I figured a lot of you would help me out, or rather some of you will help me out on this. I've been ill today. I might still be a little bit ill. People like, dude, take a break. I've had a break literally like all day. Just to quickly explain that, I'll probably end up having to repeat myself, but to quickly explain that, I woke up feeling pretty bad. Basically, had a migraine and stuff, felt a little bit like I was gonna throw up, feeling a bit dizzy, and then ended up trying to get a bit more rest. Ended up with me waking up every hour for about 4 hours, and then I just could not get back to sleep. Stayed up most of the day, felt ill, and kept going through this cycle of feeling dizzy, feeling sleepy, feeling ill, and then it just kept repeating itself. So I was going through the same sort of like pattern of sickness over and over and over again. And then I went to sleep before about 4 p.m. and I've been asleep since 4 p.m. and it's 12, well, half 12 now, in midnight. So I've had a lot of rest. Still not feeling amazing, but a lot better than what I was before. So we'll see how it goes. Anyway, yeah, I thought I'd explain that just before we get into things, because then you get an idea of how I've been, and obviously there are a lot of people that have been saying, you know, get better and make sure you get some rest. I'm like, yeah, it's not like I'm not getting rest, it's just obviously me waking up after like 6 or so hours worth of sleep, I think it is, maybe a bit more. Obviously I'm not going to get back to sleep for a while, so I thought I'll at least come up with something to keep me entertained. So, it's this problem. Hello to everyone that's in chat. Hello to Voidly. Hello to Ryden, hello to Connor, and hello to Lucky. So, what I'm specifically having problems here with, and this is open to everybody's creativity, is this segment of Waterfall. I've mentioned it a couple of times, but hopefully in this session we can try and plan out something. The reason why I'm having trouble with this is, a bit like with Heartland, anything that is black in here is open to our imagination, as in like we can make up whatever we want and it will more or less work, you know. So the idea is we're coming up with how we can do this area in 3D, so that then I can just go ahead and make it easy. Now, things to take into consideration are that this area is pretty easy to make based off the Hall of Souls version. We have a wall here and a door that comes out, and the idea is that this is kind of like an area, like a cliff ledge that goes around, so we have this kind of thing going on at the moment, or maybe if you have it like that. We just need something that gets us into here, because I'm thinking I either have that as like, MontyVR says, yo, hello! So I either have this as like a smaller room with some water here, because the waterfall's coming down, and then have this as its own separate sort of cave thing with another door here. That would kind of make sense. Okay, so we got a door here, a door there. It's kind of a small room, right? The idea being that would be full of echo flowers, bit of water. The interesting one comes here where we have, are you needing glowing plants and references? No. You'll see what I mean in a moment, Lucky. So we've got this room kind of mapped out, and this room is more or less self-explanatory. This is Temi Village, which is a small room with the shop. That's fine. We got a door here, and we know over here that we've got this kind of thing going on where we've got a wall going in. We've got another wall here, so we can safely assume that that wall connects to Temi Village, right? We got this going up. So overall, this area at the moment, not too bad. We got walls, we know where we're going. There's a doorway here that leads us to Undyne's section, right? But the problem is this, figuring out the walls for this area, and then also figuring out what's to stop you. And that's going to be the biggest issue. So for instance, the easiest bit would be the outer walls, right? So the outer walls can easily come over here and join up here like this, right? So we got this kind of thing going on. I'm gonna just lurk for a bit, says Connor. It's fine, Connor, it's fine. But yeah, we got this kind of thing going on. But the main thing that I'm having an issue with today, and I've had an issue with for a while, and I need to figure this out, is what's to stop the player from going off the beaten path here. Like for instance, we have these glowing paths, and we know that the way that this works is by the first one, if I remember rightly, is lit up, right? You go to the mushroom, and then the idea is you walk along the path to the next mushroom, and then it glows, right? And the idea is you then get led around by these paths into the different areas. But what's to stop somebody, instead of going like this, because we're in 3D, what's to stop somebody from, instead of doing that, just hopping here? There's no reason to, right? Logic says that a person will take a shortcut if they can, because it's convenient in any situation. So it's like with here, what's to stop somebody just going straight through there unless it's another room that's split up here? So I need to figure that out, and we can kind of get some inference into what's going on here. Or, you know, there's inferred things going on, or implied stuff. Like for instance, there's a wall here, and we know that because the sign can't hang in thin air. Some people have said, oh, maybe just rest it up against the floor, but that's not the way it works, primarily because of the rest of the way that Waterfall and Undertale work with signs. It has to be at eye level so that monsters can see it. So we got a wall here. We've also got either lanterns on the floor or lanterns on the walls, right? Now, if we make rules for this, that means that there has to be walls here. If we have lanterns hanging off walls or hanging on things, there has to be something for them to hang on. The same can be said about the floor, right? So, for instance, wherever there's glowing plants, there has to be floor. Wherever there's mushrooms, there has to be floor. The same thing with the trees, there has to be something for them to sit on, right? So, the only thing that's an exception is the crystals. The crystals look like they're sat on the floor. Just unsure about it, because you can get creative with that if you want. But, if we're also being oddly specific with that, then we could have the crystals follow the same rule. Which then means that we've got an area mapped out like that, and we now need to figure out what's to stop us. Like poking out the rocks. Yeah, we can have crystals poking out rocks and things, but what's to stop? Like for instance, when we do this area in 3D, oh crap. When we do this area in 3D, I keep hitting the side there. When we do this area in 3D, imagine this, right? I've got a big room, and we've got a door here, and we need to get to here. And I always have doors illuminated with lights automatically, just to show that there's light in that area. So we've got, I'll even do it, just a quick mock-up. So we've got this kind of thing where we go We got this, and this comes out to here, right? And then we got this room here. We got Tem Village, which is over here. We can map that out in a sec. And that goes all the way into Undyne's fight area, right? Now the idea is that I need to just quickly map this out to show you guys. This is gonna be like a really bad version, but we'll work with it. Okay, so if I do this, hey Murph, maybe you can help me with this. So we're just trying to map out the area towards Temmie Village now. Overgrown foliage. Funny enough, Lucky, you and Voidly are always on the same ideas page, which is funny, because it helps a lot. Like, because Voidly said that as well. Hang on. I just need to do this real quick so I can show you guys what I mean. Oh, I just realized that's not going to work the way that I thought it would. But I'll just throw these lights in now, and I'll show you how it kind of looks. So let's just make sure I can light this really badly done map up here, just as a rough thing, and then we'll go from there. So I need to lower the radius on this to like 1. Okay, so this is just a basic light. Put that on the floor there so we can see. Okay, right. So we've got that there. This is how I normally light things, just to try and show people what's going on. So in 3D, we'd have this area, right? And the idea is we'd be able to see at least some sort of lights coming from these areas, right? We got one coming from where we walk from. We got one that's to Temmie Village and one that's to Undyne's bit, right? So what's just to stop me from going across like this or like this, you know, like straight from here to there? Because the map shows the glowing forest and everything, what's to stop me from just going off the beaten path and just beelining straight for that area? Because gameplay-wise, you have to follow this. You have to follow it. You know? So it's like, it's crazy. Voidly says, you know, there might be a chance that the path might be eroded in parts. I mean, how would some of said living things even be there? Like, in this area, we only really see Temmie, if I remember rightly. Suggesting that Temmies know the area really well. We could even make a joke saying Temmies see in the dark really well. I could even like make the model have like glowing eyes, almost like, you know, if you've seen like Alice in Wonderland, the Cheshire Cat kind of thing. That would actually be really cool. Kind of like I've already done with Toriel. Nocturnal Tem. I think it would be a neat idea. Temmie with glowing eyes. Do you want me to just do it just for the meme, you know, now, or the idea of Temmie having glowing eyes? Because I think that would be kind of intimidating. Overgrown with foliage. So we could have it overgrown with foliage. I'm thinking kind of like just for the idea of reference, so we all kind of know what's going on. Who's familiar with the second Jurassic Park film? The reason why I say that is because there's an area in it that has a long grass section where people can't see past it. So I'm thinking maybe there's some like area. Hey Alvin, hopefully you can help out with ideas here. So I'm thinking maybe like with that, the long grass goes up above Frisk's head height and they can see the glowing trees in the back. And then the idea being that they try and go through the long grass, but obviously can't figure out where they're going. they bump into the mushroom that lights up the path of grass. And then they can go in between that. That would be an easy way of doing it, because then it just means that there's no problem with like floor in this area, and there's no reason to sort of like make death drops here and there. Let's see, let's read through chat. Lucky says, where it can't be seen or looks like something that you'll slip on, I could potentially have the grass be not too thick, but just enough so you can see bits of the floor, and then have it look as though there's like water on the floor and stuff, and then have Frisk sort of take it easy and be like, yeah, I don't want to slip here just in case I can't see. I don't know whether I'll fall off something or whatever. You know, lighting or lack of lighting on the path so it can't be seen. Yeah, this will have to be one of the darkest areas. Lighting will be interesting to edit. I think I may have to edit it in post. I'm not too sure, just because of how it is. But we know that these trees are going to give off light anyway, which light up the area, so that's going to be interesting dealing with this in general. Lucky says... Oh no, wait. Before that, we'll get to Alvin. Alvin says, is the raptor scene in Lost World Jurassic Park? Yeah, basically part 2, but better because Jeff Goldblum. Swamp marshland, like, with the ground. I'm wondering, like, with Jurassic Park, this might be me thinking about it and going off, you know, the ideas path a little bit here. But I think, if I remember rightly, the only reason that they go through that area is because they're short on time. Otherwise, you know, everyone would just walk through long grass, no problem. The only difference is they're short on time, and then they're warned about the fact that there are raptors in there. I could always have a joking sign on the wall here that says warning wild Thames. You know, just for a laugh. To kind of replicate that. You know, just so we get that idea that Frisk's like, I don't know what a Temmie is, but I think I should stick close to this glowing grass. You know, it's just an artificial way of keeping them sort of on the path, and then we can have a laugh with the glowing-eyed Temmies. I think that would be funny. Thames hurling themselves at Frisk. Oh my god, yeah. So this might help. Like, these crazy ideas might help with the whole idea for how to come up with the environment, which is why I allow them. But yeah, we could always just have it, you know, instead of the traditional Temmie attack where you encounter one Temmie and it's the weird leg thing. Instead of doing that, we could literally just have this be an homage to the raptor scene and just have like Temmies in the distance that you can see with the glowing eyes, and Frisk's like, I'm not sure I like that. And then the walk a little bit through the grass, and then you have a Temmie just like dive at them to try and like hug them or something. You know, because I don't imagine Temmie being particularly violent, but have like like a Temmie search party. Yeah, it'd be funny to have something similar to the raptor scene, but have like hugs because of Temmie being particularly crazy. I imagine it'd be like, you know, glomping, the idea that somebody does like a really aggressive hug at like a convention or something, where they just dive at you. I imagine it'd be something like that, where Frisk has that happen to them and like, dodges the first one and then goes, oh god, I don't know what that was, but I don't want to stick around, and then has to like run through the long grass. I think that would be funny until we get into Temmie Village, and then Frisk's like, oh god, there's so many of them, and all the Temms are just chill. And they're just like, wait, what? You know, I think that would be pretty amusing, having that, that kind of like weird sort of like thing going on where in the darkness they're looking around for anybody that they can hug. And then like when you're actually in Temmie Village, because it's light, they're just like, yeah, we're chill. You know. Then there's like then there becomes a headcanon thing of Temmies aggressively want to hug things when it's dark. Oh, Because I don't see Temmie being particularly like super violent, you know. It doesn't make sense. Oi, humans! Yeah, have like Wally do an extra line where it's like Temmie likes hugs, Temmie no like dark. You know, implying that Temmie doesn't like being alone in the dark either, so they just like hugs. Because it makes them feel safer. Because with Temmie's lines here, we can easily make up something like that because we have Wally doing them. You know. So we can always add an extra bit in, because then that intense raptor noises. Because, again, it makes more sense to have it set up like that and not have to go around the whole problem of figuring out what's in the darkness. Because, like, how we've dealt with stuff like this before is earlier on in Waterfall, anything that's dark is water. In Hotland, anything that was dark was lava. You know, just to make it easy. So in here, it would make it a hell of a lot easier if just darkness was just a lot of grass. We find that this is like one of the areas where it's mostly populated by the tall grass that you can see earlier on in the level. Hell, I could even make it a mixture of like tall grass, reeds, flowers. Actually, no, maybe not flowers, because the crystal flowers that I have in here glow, which would make no sense. I could always have it just be the long grass with some reeds here and there. But either way, it makes more sense for something like that, because then it makes it easier to do and then try and navigate. Like, I'm going to actually just look up that thing from Jurassic Park and see if there was any other reason in the script as to why that was a thing. Jurassic Park, Lost World, long grass. Here we go. Long grass is a small area on the island covered by elephant grass near the worker village. Yep. The field overlooks the village from slippery cliffs that drop into the valley where the town is located. It's the site of many deaths to velociraptors who use the area as a hunting ground. Yeah, we could so have this be like a Temmie hunting ground for a laugh. Raptors use the large expanses of tall grass to their advantage, using them as cover while they stalk any hapless prey that wanders into it. Yeah, this is the clever monster. Oh, ponds with water and some glowing foliage and crystals. Yeah, maybe like some small ponds of water. Because that would again make more sense than just like massive drops. You know. Or at least it would make it easier. Here we go. After the hunters were attacked, a chase ensued where they were split up, and some of them, having been chased by the T-Rex, go into the field out of panic. Here we go. One of the hunters chastises them because his past experiences as a big game hunter told him that predators usually use long grass to hide, which the raptors in fact did. Ultimately, the group met the grizzly ants, two raptors who killed and presumably ate them. Yep, we know that. I'll just see if there's anything else here. Long grass is not seen or mentioned in a game, I assume. A place to avoid. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, there's nothing else information-wise from what I can see other than just the mention of, you know, obviously raptors are going to use it because they're covered because of the height of the grass. So yeah, we do it like that, and we just make it a Jurassic Park reference for a laugh. I think that would work. And then like we have the grass go near the edges here, and then it just goes into like the cave. Because doing it that way, I can get probably Temmie Village and this done tonight, which would help out loads. So let me just get some reference here, and then we'll open up the previous file and see if we can do this, because it would be really good. Jurassic Park. I mean, we could probably take advantage of that one Temmie attack with a long leg and to see where they are in the area. That could be true, yeah, if I do, or if I manage to get the model to do that, then yeah. I like the live more times than normal because dinosaurs is Alvin. Oh, I'm just having a look for the, like, if there's any other reference here, because, oh, dude. How does the raptor scene start? Is it like them running in, or is it the raptors looking at them at the beginning? Because I'm looking at the reference, or some reference here, and I'm just, oh my god. Oh, hang on, is your arm okay? It's slowly getting better. I want to look at something just for a sec, and it might be funny. If it is, I'll show you guys. I just remembered something. I want to see if there's like reference for it. There we go, so we got that. Walk through. Is there a cutscene for this? Trying to see, because normally other instances of things have some funny ideas, and I saw a funny idea. Ah, here we go. Oh no, that's something else. I was looking at the Lego version of Jurassic Park, because Lego Jurassic Park has some really funny bits to it. And yeah, I couldn't find anything before then. Although, hang on, there's the chase from the T-Rex. I'm trying to see if there's like the start of that area, whether there's a, there we go, the start of the area, there's a cutscene. Okay, here we go. So everybody runs into the long grass, and the raptors pop up. Okay, yeah, I'll just have like a bunch of Temmies pop up from the grass or something. Or that one Temmie. Let's see here. I've been... Huh, somebody tagged me in my own personal Discord like Dead Space stuff. That's fine. Right, so we'll try and map this out now, and I'll try and not spoil anything, hopefully. There we go, Waterfall, scene 12. 'Tis Temmie territory. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to do, like, just for jokes, we're gonna have to, map it out as like a Jurassic Park reference. It's gonna be so funny. Like I can just see this happening now. I just need the level to load. For those who haven't seen as well, before we go through here, Wild Blot, Temmie jumpscare. It literally will be when you think about it. Alvin says, I played the Lego one because the Lost World and Fallen Kingdom. Oh, still waiting for the Lego Fallen Kingdom game. I love the Lego games because of the humor. Like, I'm gonna risk it for a biscuit here. Let's hope that this. There we go. Is that? No, wait, that's. Yeah, okay. So this is scene 11. This is the scene before Temmie Village, right? And this is because I just wanted to show you guys, especially some of you who haven't seen this area before, maybe because you've been off stream, or maybe because you've been doing other stuff. I just wanted to show you the area before Temmie Village, which is the garbage dump. So this area at the moment that I'm going through is the ending credits for Undertale Yellow. This area is shaded a little bit dark towards the end there, so you can't really see where the end is. But we get to see this area from about here, going backwards. So this is the yellow credits area. We got a little entrance there that's lit up. We got some stalactites and stalagmites, and then we go over the waterfall, and this joins the cannon part of Waterfall. You know, the proper garbage dump. It just made sense for this waterfall area. Even though there's a description saying, you know, like the water comes in through the ceiling and constantly brings in garbage from the outside, it just made sense with the way that everything is. So we got that linked in. We got Frisk over here for height reference. We got Clover's hat, which is, you know, all of this is fully textured. And then we've got all of these bags of trash. And then a couple of new things that I've been adding is stuff like tires and other bits of rubbish. We got a TV over here. We got some cardboard boxes that are now on the floor and stuff. All these little squares here, those are actually lily pads. It's just the way that they're done in Blender. It's just easier to do them like that. So we got a load of lily pads around. We got some mushrooms and some reeds here. And then as we go further down, we got some crystals lighting up the area because it was pretty dark and I needed to light it up a little, tongue twister, a little bit better there. So we go around, we got loads more trash here, we got loads more boxes, some odd random bits of flowers that people said to add, and also because the crystal flowers, they allow the area to glow. We've got the other part of Waterfall where you can go, well, you see down the, that's where the rest of everything keeps going and going, but I've had that fade into darkness just so it gives an illusion of it, you know, going down further into the underground there. We have some more cardboard boxes around the save point. We've got a tire and Armor Chow from Sonic Adventure 2, just thrown in the rubbish just because nobody likes Armor Chow. So that's a little joke at that. Then we got some more rubbish here, and then we keep going around. This is the PlayStation, I think. We got Blage from IKEA in here. We got the PlayStation, a bunch more cardboard boxes. I think this is a PlayStation anyway. Yeah, it is. We got the PlayStation there in the rubbish. We got the bike. And then we come through here. We got some more tires. I just thought that having like some cardboard boxes, the bike and everything else kind of made sense here. Then we got some booze. If I remember rightly, there's some like cans, bottles, tins and stuff under the water there. We got the cooler, which is going to have stuff in it. I can't wait for Frisk to play the PlayStation. Alvin, there's nothing for it to plug into. We got the computer here, Lethal Company and booze. Yeah, we got the computer there, the retro one. Then next to it, we've got a Tearaway reference. I mentioned this the other day, but I said, like, because Tearaway was one of the most fun games that I worked on. When I was in the industry, I was like, yeah, I'll put Tearaway in here as a little reference. Then we've got a Game Boy and 2 VMUs from the Dreamcast. Just as another little nod, and then this is where we'll fight Dummy here. The idea being that Dummy's going to force us back into, like, near the garbage area there with some missiles at the start, and then there's going to be knives thrown around all over the place and stuff, but there should be enough of an area here for Frisk to move around because of how large it is, and Dummy's just going to be bouncing around this entrance area here. Instead of being, like, back here and then just, like, disappearing and then coming over here, you know, like they do in the game, what I'm going to have is them just sat here. Just primarily because it makes it a little bit easier because we don't have all of this covered by water. As you can see, it naturally goes upwards. So unless I put like Dummy back here, then it makes no sense. Dummy just like ducking under the water and then appearing here. So it makes more sense if Dummy is just here blocking the way anyway. And then just initiates the fight. I just realized as well I need to do something here really quickly. There's issues, well, very tiny issues with the geometry here. PS2 memory cards. You don't have enough memory in the memory card. Who was around when memory cards were actually a thing? Like, show of hands. Probably not, but I'm just gonna ask just in case. The memory cards were legit crazy to use in terms of like having to have like a billion of them just to keep all your stuff on. Ooh, I'm trying to just lower this enough so I can put this down here, because this doesn't touch the floor, you see? Me, it's been a while, I still have mine. Okay, so people are familiar with them then. The reason why I ask is because I figured, because my new demographic for my channel is like a mixture of both old people and younger people, I thought I would ask just in case. I imagine the younger audience doesn't know much about memory cards, but yeah, memory cards were crazy to use, but also fun at the same time. The only problem is when you accidentally had them wiped. I think we're good there. Right, let's save that. I still have all my old ones. I even got off eBay, I got one for PlayStation. I got a replica, well, not a replica, an exact copy of one that I used to have on PlayStation ages ago, just so I could have a backup just in case anything goes wrong, but I still have save files from literally like, I think before the year 2000. That's going back a lot, you know. Basically a small HDD or SSD. Yeah, it's kind of like freaking, what am I thinking of here? You know, like SD cards for cameras, if anyone's familiar with SD cards for cameras, or SD memory for phones, because phones use SD cards as well. It's basically that, but for games consoles. And sometimes you couldn't play any of the games that you wanted without a memory card, because otherwise the game would just turn around and be like, yeah, no, you need a memory card, otherwise you can't save. Or rather, you can't progress because it requires you to save. That was rough. That was really rough when something like that happened. Okay, so let's scale this here. I think we should hopefully be able to get this done tonight. And I'll be happy because of, you know, being ill but still getting stuff done. Right, I'm going to be gone for a while, says Voidly. Thank you very much, Voidly, anyway. As usual, you know, it's going to be fun when I put all this together and, again, end up crediting everyone and being like, so anyway, this idea came from Melvin, Lucky, and Voidly, mainly. You know. It's going to be fun. Lucky says, worked well for doing some data trading with friends. Yeah, because there was a copy feature. Was the used memory cards and just memory in general all the way up until the Xbox 360, I believe, because even the 360 had external memory or hard drive that you could use, and you could get different versions of the hard drives, and they also, the original Xbox 360s also had memory card slots. Because I remember, because I've still got one. I've got like a really old Xbox 360 Elite that has memory card slots. It's nuts. Okay, so for this, what I'm going to do is I'm going to draw out the same rough map here. So we got this kind of thing going on for this room. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually have this like separated so it's just easier to render. So we'll have this room kind of go around like this. Actually, no, I can, let's think. Okay, so if I do that, I can annotate it like this. Because we know there's going to be doorway here. And we're gonna have 10 village here. I remember when I needed memory for GTA 5 on Xbox 360, says Alvin. Lucky says, in the pile of, with the chow, do you want to throw in the bad games and a radioactive sign? I mean, I could do. That would be amusing. I also need some extra room for Temmie Village here, like, because of the shop, so I may have to make some extra room. Then we got this going around here. Dude, if I can, like, I'm so hyped up now, because if I can get this done, then this will be very good, because it means we'll more or less be at the end of Waterfall, because this area I actually have done up. I'll show you guys. I think I've shown it on stream before. Let's just save this for a moment. I actually have a fight with Undyne in Waterfall that I did literally for like ages ago. Let's have a look. Trying not to spoil anything on stream as well at the same time. Let's see, where was that? It was Undyne's fight area, I think. That's what it was called, not Waterfall, it was stuff Undyne. Oh, maybe not, fight? Let's just, no. What the heck? I know I've had the scene for ages, but it's just not found it for some weird reason. Unless it's here, but hang on. Waterfall 2, Waterfall intro, right? Because I have the scene from when I did the trailer. Dude, where is it? Which music was this from Yellow's soundtrack? 42 minutes in. Oh, Quiet Stray. Seriously, what the heck has gone on here? I can't actually find the previous Undyne bit that I had, because I opened it on stream a while back, I remember it. Let's, instead of searching, let's just go through the files here and just see. I have to go through a lot of files here. New home castle, rock formations, layout, dog statue, well, not dog statue, dog area, Undyne's house, blah, 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 blah. There we go. I love the way I've put it down as Undyne fight, and yet it still didn't come up with anything. That was weird. So, this is why I'm a little bit more confident about this, is because I had this area previously mocked up, as it were, if you really want to look at it that way now. Let's just, there's everything being referenced in the wrong area. But yeah, this entire area I had mocked up from the Gmod version. As you can see, there's Temmie Village. The Gmod version that I got from, obviously Gmod, to be able to come up with this. This is something that I had ages ago. It looks like they've even done it as like a maze. The previous room. But the idea was that when I was doing this really early on, I was using this version because it was just easy to help me mock up stuff real quick. So with this, I'm not really afraid of this area because I've got a very low poly version of it. I can kind of figure out what it looks like and I can just make it look better. You You know, so here I've already kind of tried my best to make it look atmospheric when I did the original trailer. You'll see here we've got the glowing area for all of the echo flowers here. We got the echo flowers coming up, and this is where I really started trying to get a feel for it, because I was putting all the water effects in, and then I was doing the reeds here. The idea was to try and get this really dark sort of feeling, but then have the ability to see into the distance. And just think about it, right? This is the version that I'm gonna replace. So if you like this version, then wait until we get here with the new version, because people will be familiar with this bit. I think I did show off this in the trailer where I showed off. Yeah, there we go. There's where the player gets the soul visible on the chest. And I was like, yeah, there we go. I'll show that off. It looks pretty. The whole idea, we can't go backwards because Undyne blocks us from doing that, so we just got to go forwards. Then there's Undyne trying to light her as best as possible with her armor that's taken from one of the Fate games. And then I've just slapped the Deltarune logo on it. But yeah, either way, this is kind of the whole starting point for Waterfall, was just trying to make it look like this, but obviously the newer version is going to look so much better. I can't wait for the new version. I knew their armor looked familiar. Yeah. So it reminds me of the world I was using as VR chat home for a while, says Lucky. So yeah, this version was the very first version. And the armor itself has been changed. It's got the Deltarune on it that I photoshopped, and I photoshopped the hue on it a bit. But essentially the armor is Mordred's from Fate. The idea was I couldn't get armored Undyne herself because it was just really hard at the time. You know, this wasn't a point where I was going around and asking people for models and I was just getting them given to me. This was at a point in development when I was doing everything myself, and I needed to come up with some sort of way that I could show off Undyne in her armored form, because it's a big part of the movie. So I ended up getting Mordred's armor and just slapping it over Undyne in like this really jank way, but it still works. Will this version of Undyne get replaced? Honestly, I don't know. I might keep it. I might keep it because I actually do like it. It looks really nice on her. And she's only going to be wearing it for like this part of Waterfall anyway. The only thing I will say is I might have to model the helmet from scratch. You know, because I don't know about you guys, but I really like this version of Undyne, like with the armor on it. It seems to work. And that was the whole point when I was mocking this up. I was like, I need something that just works. You know. Like, I'm not so sure about the thigh armor, but it just works, and it's a really easy way of getting armored Undyne without asking anybody and then waiting for models or not getting them or trying to commission them and not getting them, you know, so. I figure I use this as the default one, and then if I can get a better one in future, then maybe. But if not, then this serves as a decent, neat little nod to the original version, while also looking pretty nice. The only thing that's bad about this version is that it's literally the most jankiest thing to work with, because essentially what I've done is I've hid the head for Mordred and then just slapped Undyne over the top of it, so it's actually two skeletons merged into one to make this. And it is awkward to move, because essentially I have to move one entire model for the body and then have to have the head actually, you know, sort of roughly in the same position. So it's a lot of jiggling with the head to make sure that the head is actually in the neck area. Because the rest of Undyne's body is invisible here. That's how I've done it. So actually her arms and stuff are still there and get in the way a lot. The only other way I could make this easier on myself is literally by spending more time just deleting the stuff from the Fate model that I don't need, namely the head and the helmet, and then taking the bits from Undyne that I need, for instance, just the head, and just deleting the rest of her model and trying to splice the models together a bit more. But yeah, it's crazy. And then let's just see if this works. Hey Sky, how you doing? Let's just see if the the trailer animation is still here. I wanted to show this off just because it's cool. Because like, I don't think I showed this bit off in the trailer, but I wanted to have the Fate reference full in effect here. So we got the spears coming out that look really cool, and I can't wait to put like particle effects on them and stuff so they look really awesome. But the one point in here that I really enjoyed was having the lighting, just edge lighting the side of Undyne's head to show how bright they are. And then have the player be running as these spears are narrowly avoiding them. And then next minute she's using a magic ability there. You can see the green glowing one in her eye with determination there. And then that's how she changes the soul into green there. And then the player's like, wait a minute, I can't move? And then Undyne's like, so anyway, spears. I can't wait to animate that properly with like the Gate of Babylon reference there. Doing good, how about you guys? I'm still kind of getting over being ill, but we'll see how it goes. And then we've got the spear throwing the... That was gonna be a heart bit there as to how we get the green spear, but I'm going to do that differently with Frisk now that I know that that's different, because originally I was going off other animations here and being like, oh, okay. So, get well soon, or else the sky. Yeah, I can't wait to get well, you know, again. But yeah, the whole point for this bit being that I thought originally this was going to be like the green soul just like projects from Frisk and then creates a shield, because there's a lot of interpretation of that. Whereas when you actually read the text, it's not so much this, it's more Undyne throws you the green spear because she doesn't think it's fair to fight against you without it. So instead, this scene's going to go down totally differently. But yeah, then we got the neck club animation, which looks really cool. And then we got him running at the player while shooting out a load of stuff. I don't know why that's like that there. Maybe it's something that I've... Oh, it's an effect or something that's in the way. And then there's Undyne jumping at you with her spears. Oh, I see. Hang on. This is the old version anyway. I'll get on with the mesh in a moment. I'm just trying to figure out why that was blocked. I think it was still loading. But yeah, then we've got the whole thing of the player realizing the soul is able to move again. The problem with this is the framing, because you have them picking up Undyne's spear there and using it to block, and then Undyne comes down from the left here, but then when we look at it there, the camera jumps to the right, which... not from that, sorry. It goes from Undyne being there to the player being there, so it makes no sense. I think that was the problem with how I edited that, but at least now I know not to do that in future. It's like, shoves off Undyne. And then I like the animation at the end of this, which is them running. It's like, okay, I'm gonna run, and then just goes, wait, slides straight between her legs and legs it. And she's like, God damn it, and then runs after him. Now that's a really short version of what I want it to be in future, but I really do like how smooth I got that slide there. It's just, I'm gonna have to have Frisk do that. I actually really liked that. So I can't wait to redo this and do it just so much better. But yeah, that was the old version from like at least 8 months ago now. So we'll go ahead and do this room. The player saw the forbidden region, says Lucky. See, I'm glad I don't think about things like that when I do these, you know, these animations. Instead, I'm just like, it's whatever. Right, let's go here. 55 minutes into the yellow OST as well. But yeah, we gotta get this room set up. It's okay, that's what you have us for, says Sky. Oh. So yeah, Sky, get this, right? I don't know whether you saw it in chat before, but I've been ill practically all day, and what's happened is, I woke up at about, I think it was about 5 a.m. I went to bed last night at about 10 p.m. or something, I think. I've been going to bed at roughly a normal time, which is weird for me. But yeah, I've been going to bed at kind of normal times just to help out with the baby and stuff a little bit easier. The idea is that because my arm is of no use at the moment, I basically just watch the baby for most of the day while Jen does stuff in the background. You know, like the house stuff, just to make sure that everything's fine. And that's how we've kind of worked it out at the moment. And it's like, okay, that works. But the problem with it is, like, today I woke up and I'm like, okay, I'll get a little bit of stuff done early in the morning for Immersiontale, and then I'll go downstairs, have breakfast, look after the baby, and we're all good like we normally are. And I was only up for like an hour, so I talked about 6 o'clock, and I just started feeling like trash. And I was like, oh no, this isn't good. So what ended up happening was, I ended up feeling sick, and I was like, oh boy, what now? And then I ended up with a migraine, and I was like, this is great, because I absolutely hate migraines. I get them quite frequently, but I absolutely hate them. So that was grand, so I had to deal with that. And then after I'd seen off this migraine, I ended up feeling really, really sleepy. And I was like, this makes no sense. And I said to Jen, I'll go try and get some sleep again. I tried getting some sleep, and for the next 4 hours, I was waking up on the hour, every hour for no reason. And I ended up waking up and I had like a really dry mouth, and I still had the headache, and I was feeling dizzy. And I was like, I don't know whether I'm dehydrated because we've had the heating on to keep the baby warm and downstairs warm, or what, you know. So then I was like, oh grand, this just gets better and better. And the problem is, we needed to go out to collect food, because what we do is, instead of actually going out to like a shop sometimes and actively walking around the shop, we just order stuff. And then go to like a collection point where we can just get it from the collection point. So, sure enough, we need to go to the collection point, and I'm thinking I need to drive here, but because of how strict I am with my driving and how I've told a lot of people on stream, like, if I feel dizzy or whatever, I ain't driving, especially with a wife and child in the car. So I was gauging how well I was feeling, and I did not feel well enough to do that. When was the house built? It could have been asbestos. It does have a tiny bit of asbestos in the ceiling, I think. I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, either way, I was like, this ain't good, you know, so I'm trying to gauge how well I was feeling. I'm going to open the window as well here, because I'm hotboxing myself in what will be the baby's room. Just give me a moment. Oh, so yeah, what ended up was I was feeling really dizzy, and I'm just like, you know what? I'll have to call for some help to make sure we can actually go pick up the food, because you have to go within a certain time slot. So, sure enough, I ring for help, and we get like family friends to come around and help pick us up. So we pick up the food, we come back, and during the trip to go get the food, it was like the worst thing ever. And the reason why I say that is because essentially all the symptoms that I'd had were really intensified for no reason. So I was feeling super sleepy, and just feeling like absolute trash. And that was just not good. And to make it even worse, for some strange reason, the symptoms eased off a little bit when we got to the shop. So I'm thinking, okay, maybe not too bad. And then they rotated, as in they just repeated over again, like very fast. So I went through the same symptoms twice, like once over the course of the morning, and then the same symptoms again in like the space of about half an hour, which sent me feeling really bad. If I wasn't already feeling bad, they just looped, essentially, and made me feel even worse. And then when we got back, this was like, I think midday, roughly midday. I was like, great, you know. So I was still going through the symptoms when I got back, and I was like, by this point, it had been about 3 times they'd looped on me. And I was like, I'm not feeling good here. So I said to Jen, I'm totally out of it. It's hitting me like a truck here. I don't know why. I'm going to go to bed and see if I can sleep it off. Because that's the only thing I can think of at this point. And Jen's like, oh, okay. So I ended up going to bed literally at about like 1 p.m. And I've been asleep since 1 p.m. and I woke up at about 12 o'clock, midnight. So I've had like over 10 hours sleep, I think, and I'm still feeling kind of funny. So it's like, and by feeling kind of funny, I mean I've just got like the slight sort of dizziness at the moment. So I don't know what happened to me, but talk about getting hit like a truck. I just do not like it. So, not a fun day. I was saying to Jen, like, I just find it weird that, you know, like, for instance, some people joke about man flu, which is where dudes feel generally, like, really bad. But there are some instances where I've had, like, colds and stuff, and they're just really bad compared to the version that Jen's got. Which is really weird to the point where I'm just like, I swear man flu is a thing, but not like to the point where people are like, oh, I've got man flu, and then like deliberately use it as a way of staying off work or whatever. You know, instead it was literally, no, I have something that's incredibly bad and is doing me in here. So that's why I put up the message today saying like, today's a write-off. As in like, I can't do anything, I don't know what I'm gonna do because I didn't think that I was actually gonna wake up until like tomorrow morning or whatever. But yeah, I'm using this time period now as a way of finding out what's up with me today and seeing whether I'm alright. Has the air been dusty in your house? I am allergic to dust, but I don't think it's particularly been dusty. We aired it out before, like I opened all the windows this morning because I thought it might be the heat. So I opened all the windows and everything and made sure that I had water and stuff, but then saying that again, I'm in a small room and I'm having to open a window because of the heating being on, so I am feeling a little bit kind of dizzy at the moment. So I'll gauge how it goes, and if I feel super bad, well then I'll stop the stream. I feel like that's the responsible thing to do, is sort of be like, okay, I'm not gonna stream if I'm feeling super bad, but if I'm feeling okay, then I will do a little tiny stream, so that's why I'm on at the moment. Because I know people have a go at me and be like, dude, you should look after yourself. It's like, trust me, I am. I just also want to actually kind of just chill out and relax and enjoy myself and try and get things done. You know, it's not as if I'm working myself to death here. It's more just, you know, I've woke up after like almost a full day's worth of sleep. So of course I'm not going to go to sleep like super quick after that. Let's see here. Ooh. Do that there. If you get hit by this again, I think you might need to go to a doctor, says Sky. Yeah, I'll potentially be looking at maybe going to a doctor if it's like really bad. Lucky says, maybe one of the purifiers that use water could help. Potentially. Probably due to overworking, says Memes. Hey, Memes. But yeah, at least you know what's up with me now. Anyway, rest. I will do in a little bit. If you can. Trust me, I'm not ignoring you guys when you're saying, you know, like, dude, rest up. I'm really not ignoring you. All I'm saying is just after an entire day of basically being asleep, it's going to be hard for me to go out, you know, like go straight back to sleep now. So instead, I'm just using this time productively, and then in a bit, I will actually get some rest. Like, trust me when I say I don't ignore people when it comes to looking after myself and stuff. Because obviously, you know, I don't want to mess myself up really badly, you know. But let's do that. Let's see if I can. I'm gonna have to delete this hallway and make another one. That's just more simple that joins on here. Oh, come on now. I need to at least show this so I can delete the face there. But yeah, that's been my day. My day has been, I'm ill. I'm ill. How do I fix myself? I'm ill. So yeah. Worst part was when I asked Jen how she was feeling, and she was like, I just power through it. And I was like, dude, what? So yeah. Right, let's do this. I've got like an entire bottle of water here. The thing is, I also thought it might have been related to a sugar overdose at one point. And the reason why I say that is because the other night we had, we got like a takeaway as a little bit of a celebration. And the celebration was from a cake shop place. And we ended up having a milkshake and fudge brownies. And I didn't know whether that was it. You know, like I was going down after a massive sugar crash because of how luxurious this stuff was. No, because it was so nice to eat. And I'm just like, dude, I don't know whether this is like a really bad sugar crash or, you know, whether we're getting absolutely wrecked here. Oh. That would have been embarrassing if it was a sugar crash, like a really bad one. Although I think if it was, it would have put me off sweets altogether. You know, that really would have put me off sweets. It's just like, dude, I can't eat sweets now because of that. That literally would have been my reaction. Okay, so here we go. Memes, you're still in chat, right? Because I just want to see what you think about this idea for a laugh. Because I figure you've probably only just come in, or you've only been around for a little bit. So yeah, we taken the simple route and having this area be like one giant room that's going to be full of long grass to navigate through, but we're also deliberately going to make it a Jurassic Park reference. We're going to have it be a Jurassic Park reference, you know, the second Jurassic Park film with the raptors and the long grass. Ideas is memes. Okay, what's your idea? Yeah, clever girl. Yeah, we came up with it with Temmie potentially having glowing eyes, you know, being able to see in the dark that way, because I already did the same with Toriel. And Just thought it'd be funny to do with Temmie. The same idea. Yeah, Voidly and Lucky and Alvin were the ones that suggested it, so I thought it would be amusing to just do it, so we're going for it now. I just need to make sure this is to scale and then we're good. How big is that roughly? Okay, it's the same as the hub, more or less. Let's see how big the hub is in 3D. I'm half tempted to see if I can get like Lego Jurassic Park models and put them in as a reference in the garbage dump now. Yeah, there's where the garbage dump will be in the other scene. It's kind of big. You can probably make it a little bit bigger. We'll have to see. I think it does need to be extended here. Have you tried out Pal World yet? Not yet. I know there's been like all that controversy and everything, but I do want to try it out. It's just this update, man. It's been killing me. Like literally been killing me. Trying to make sense of all of this crap and then trying to just do other things at the same time. I've literally, like, since the last time I played Lethal Company, I've done nothing but work on this and look after the baby. And maybe occasionally get slightly distracted. You know. But yeah. It's been nuts. I need to include a couple of waterfalls in here now. Let's go to the VFX part and work out that. Dude, I'm gonna open this window a little bit more because I swear I'm hotboxing myself here still. And it's not good because I can't feel the cold. I can literally only feel warmth off these goddamn radiators. There we go. I'll also try and open the curtains a little bit so it lets the wind in and the heat out. I'm just glad there's no freaking like crazy ass storm going on at the moment like there was Monday and Tuesday. Because Monday and Tuesday it was storming so badly here that we ended up with like crazy like 40-mile-per-hour winds, I think it was, or something, which is nuts. And then elsewhere in the country they had like freaking 90-mile-per-hour winds. It was crazy. Oh. Hello, I'm turned sideways because I went to go and deal with stuff over in that direction. There we go. I've got a world available if you want to give it a try. Ooh, nice. I'll probably, like, after the update, I'll probably try it out. Because after the update with Waterfall, I'm going to, like, slowly try and relax a little bit for probably about a week. And then I'll get on with the rest, which will be linking Waterfall to Hotland, doing the core, or rather finishing the core, and then doing the slight changes to Snowden, and by that I mean like the building textures to make them look better. That's literally everything I've got to do, and then I'm animating. So we're almost there. Let's delete these hierarchies because I don't actually need them. Empty controllers I do, save point stars. Save point stars I need to edit around here because do we see any of them after this part? We've got the hub one. Let's move that down. It's mainly just the one in the hub, isn't it? Like, where's that? Oh god, that's all the way back there. Let's delete that one. Right, and then where's this one? Yeah, that's so far back. If I need another save point star, which think it's going to be a 10 village. We'll just import another one. And then we'll get rid of these waterfalls and we'll put in the new one, which is easier to use. And then we've got the... That reminds me, I need to get rid of the pollen particles there. That will... No, I need those for that area, so it's not wise to delete them for the moment. Just make sure they're not rendered. Glowy water effects, where's that? Oh yeah, there's the water plane. So, by the time we get into this area, we're not going to be able to see too much water, although I'm thinking about it. I am going to need one of them, probably, so let's keep that. Keep everything else. And then let's delete Giga Sands as well, because he's over there just chilling out. I need a sign at some point during like the next update intro that just says warning Giga Sands or something. So let's move Frisk. That reminds me, I need to ask Sailor how he's been doing with Undertale Yellow. Either that or just watch Sailor play Undertale Yellow, because I'm actually interested. Let's have a look. That also reminds me, there's some other stuff I've got to look at, which is the Minecraft stuff later on. I think what I'll do is get the basics of this room set up on stream, and then probably look at the Minecraft gang stream, because they're doing Naps to Luke's area again at the moment. Let's see. So for this, I need 2 waterfalls placed. Let's do this. We got VFX, append, DOA, Waterfall 2, collection, Waterfall, DOA. Now I just got to add these in the correct areas and light them up correctly as well, because fun times doing that. Right, let's see how big this waterfall is here, because it's going to need to be slightly off to the side anyway because of Frisk. I figure maybe place that over there for the time being, or over here. And then I try and get this path laid out first, because then I have an idea of where it will go and what this area is going to look like, because it's basically just a bunch of cliffs that moves down to here. So I'm going to have like a cliff ledge here, there's going to be a bit of water, and then all of this is going to be like a platform. So it's going to be raised a little bit. So we've got mesh cube. So as long as it's roughly a decent scale, we're fine. It's like for here, we'll do it. We need to do it roughly about the same as the doorway anyway, and then it'll just go like thinner. So I said he'll probably work on Papyrus slides tomorrow. Thank you very much, memes. He forgot, I assume. No. Hey Sailor, how you doing? By the way, where are you up to with Undertale Yellow? So I remember you saying you were at Snowdon last, so I just thought I'd ask again. I'm interested. Hey Ninja. Entrance to Yeehaw Town. I remember when the boss that you previously fought was Martlet, right? What did you think about Martlet's fight? Because I think Martlet was one of the first ones that actually gave me a little bit of trouble just because of the wing attack. Any lines or characters you'd like me to work on again since I'm on downtime again, says Lucky. I'm gonna have to look, to be honest, Lucky. What I need to do is I actually do need to catch up with everyone on voice stuff, which is why I'm trying to push through this as much as possible. Just so that I can focus more on the lines and stuff rather than worrying about geometry and levels and things. But what I'll do is I'll take stock of where we're up to and then go from there. Bits and Boots says, I randomly got recommended the stream and I want to see this project. Looks absolutely amazing. Oh, thank you very much. Bits and Boots, did you check out any of the other videos or? I know a lot of people are getting recommended this right now and I'm actually really happy that YouTube is doing that, you know. But let's try and place this now at the moment. Feeling a little bit better. Nope, just saw the stream thumbnail. It looked interesting. Oh, memes. Can I play the trailer for them? I know that means you'll have to jump out of stream, but do you mind if I play the trailer? Dear God. Everyone's only saying dear God because I've shown the trailer that many times. Okay, so yeah, I'll get the trailer together and I'll show off some of the other stuff. I'll see you guys next stream, says Memes. No! Hang on. Good night, chat. No! Memes, what would you do if, like, the next... Okay, kind of shut the door there. Next time I do the new trailer, what would you do if I made it the exact same thing with the exact same song, just upgraded the scenes? Let's pop open the trailer window here. Oh, Immersiontale trailer. Everybody hearing this for like the 200th time. I love the way I say that, and then I got some like random advert on in the background. So yeah, Bits and Boots. I guess this is the good way of introducing you to the project is by putting on the trailer. Let's just, and for anybody else that's around, let's just open the window here that has it in. Right, so here's the trailer that I made about 6 to 7 months ago. Everything else is a lot better since. So yeah, I've disappeared. My my VTuber avatar has disappeared for the moment, just so I can show you this. Look at Discord. I will do in a moment. Dave, what's up? So yeah, before I play this, Sailor's being a bot, says Memes. I'll have a look in a moment. Right, so enjoy the trailer.
私の友人手放せない私たちのハッピーエンドまで最大の課題先にあります世界の運命は異なりますしさを求める彼 してください力の中に恥がありますあなたの係に従ってください枯らせないで殺されないで大丈夫最近の変化はありますかあくまでさえ戦略力を信じる歌うのは
Was that Wingdings I saw earlier? Yes, yes. So yeah, that was the trailer, and that was made like 6 to 8 months ago, I think. And everything looks a lot better now, a lot better. So if you can imagine how much better it's gonna look, then we doing good. We doing good. Let's see what my messages say here. Screw you. No, no. I'm not being mean. I'm just showing people what we've been working on. I'm not trying to upset anyone. Like, translated from Wingdings. What's it say? If I remember rightly, that's something about souls. Because for the bit with the True Lab, the only models that I did not have, or rather the encounters that I didn't know how to do them, was like Reaper Bird specifically, and I think the you know, the other encounter. Where is it? Try to remember. Just give me a second. Because then I can explain this properly. It's been a while since I touched the True Lab, so give me a sec. We got lemon bread. It's gonna be good to actually just focus really heavily on these areas. Yeah, the memory head. So cool, so cool, so cool. I have a translator that says Ninja Spy. So yeah, what ended up happening was I was trying to figure out how to do the encounter for Memory Head, and then also Reaper Bird and Everyman. And it ended up me just like basically being like, okay, this is gonna be a reference to Evangelion. For anyone who's seen that or knows of the scene, it's the bit where Asuka gets driven absolutely insane by one of the angels. And I was like, I'll use it as a reference for that. So at that point, that's where we get some like fourth wall breaking stuff and some references to like Gaster and things. And then yeah, we move on from that. So that was pretty much how I was working that point. Where did I put this cube here? Because I'm trying to find it. By the way, chat, please stop spamming. Stop spamming. YouTube will start like banning people after a while, which I don't want because it does that occasionally. I don't want anyone to be banned. It's okay, it's okay. I know you're all having fun. It's just the whole thing. If I didn't want YouTube to turn around and be like, so anyway, there are people spamming chats, so we're just gonna ban them. So I was like, no! You know, I don't want people's fun to be ruined by YouTube. Hey, Voidly. Not cool, not cool, yeah. I was just seeing so cool. So what's the progress in the area so far? I'm just blocking it out now, like getting the stuff done now. I'm doing the cliffs beforehand with the waterfalls going over them, and then we're going to be going ahead and blocking out the rest of this. The Temi village idea is a go in terms of like the Jurassic Park reference. So we're going to be doing that and having a good laugh with it. I just need to make this area bigger, I think. Like, even though Frisk is like so tiny in this, I'm just like, yeah, I need to have this be pretty big. So if we do like this, and then have the waterfall go over the edge again, what we actually have is this kind of setup where I delete this, go down here. He's been making this for over a year. Yep, not enough budget for Gaster's room. I remember Markiplier's chat got like massive bans for once when they started spamming, you should add the Gaster room. Maybe. It's one of those things where I was actually joking ages ago saying I would add Gaster and stuff to it as like little references, and then I actually did like most of the underground and forgot about Gaster. I didn't even mean to. It was just one of those whole things if everybody started joking about it in stream, started saying like, can I do the voice lines for Gaster and stuff? And I was like, yeah, I'm not so sure about that because I'm not really going to have Gaster in properly other than like a reference. And then everybody started joking about it. And then while I was working on stuff, I genuinely just forgot about him as a result of that. So like most of the underground, I'm just like, wait a minute, did I have Gaster in here again or what? You know, it was pretty funny. So yeah, I actually had a good laugh at that and being like, oops, guess I forgot about Gaster. But yeah, I might have Funny Bones Man still in. I'm not so sure at the moment. I'm just kind of like, yeah, I want him in as a reference, but not like front and center, because the whole thing I find is that a lot of Undertale media just has to feature Gaster, you know, as like a main point of it, and I'm like, yeah, well, Gaster's an interesting character at the same time, just not everything has to be focused around him, you know, so. So here we go, let's loop cut this so I can get the waterfall done here. We don't talk about Mike. I feel like we had this convo before, something like a little joke. Yes, we did say that it would be funny just having like a little sign saying Gaster was here or something like that. But yeah, the best part about this project for me, and this is going to sound really sappy and really, I suppose some people might say it's a little bit of cringe, is I enjoy working with everybody that I meet on this. You know, like, there are so many different people that I've met through this that are really nice to talk to. And yeah, sure, I drive some people crazy, but it's not as if I'm doing it deliberately. But I do like meeting everybody and just having a good chat and conversing about the game and stuff, and kind of learning about what other people's opinions are of the game and its areas. You know, it's really fun to just kind of be able to talk to people like that and get help. So it's that's been one of the most enjoyable things for me on the project so far. Ooh, let's do this. Because the reason why I say that is because when you think about it, I literally just sort of appeared and was like, hey everyone, I'm making 10 movies. And everyone's like, okay. And then I was like, no, seriously, here's the trailer. And everyone's like, whoa, what? You know, it's been crazy since then. So it's been fun just sort of surprising everybody and being able to have a good chat. Crazy? I was crazy once, this guy. Let's see. No rooms, is Connor. The one Tan worked on, says Lucky. Voidley says, geez, I remember the first day I met you and introduced Immersiontale to me and Lucky. Voidley, wasn't that when I was with Wally as well? And we were in the cinema? I could be wrong about that. I hope I'm not wrong. But we could be wrong, because I think I was showing off stuff in the cinema to Wally. I still remember the first impression and how awestruck I was from it, says Loki. I found this on the internet, says Connor. Yeah, I get around quite a lot on the internet now. I think you showed me in the game courses, Voidly. Yeah, there was that was some of the first points where I was showing things off was going into the game core and showing people so I could get people's opinions on stuff. But yeah, the funny thing is I like tracing my my steps back, you know, so I can kind of figure out where everything was going on the internet with this. Oh. So you can like easily trace back my steps and be like, okay, that's what happened. This is where this came from and stuff. What I want to do here is have this turn and then us go into this bit, at least just a little bit. Because I want this to be kind of like the Hall of Souls version up until here. And then what we're going to do is, this is going to need to be a lot bigger looking at how this goes. I figure I have it go to there and then have this shaped platform come out. This room is going to be absolutely massive based off this alone. I know with our frequent wacky chats, felt like a few months as Voidly. Yeah, it's been about the same length of time that I've had my kid in, you know. Like I started the project ages ago, and then it was like, yeah, I'll carry on doing it. And then as I was doing the presentations in the Undernet, I was in the process of having a kid with my wife at the same time. That would be cool, actually, dedicating the entire project to my kid. Just be like, hey kiddo, there you go. Here's some funny thing that I made online. Right, so now we know the scale of this roughly. I can do this out here. This area is going to be massive now, which means the next area with the 9 is going to be big as well. A small sponsor of this show, Immersiontale. It's strange how many people you can meet on the internet. Indeed! I'm trying to work on showing it to others in audience anarchy because people have come with me when I go to Spanton on stage. The thing is, I had at least one person say to me like, dude, do you not feel intimidated by doing this because, you know, of the massive amount of like expectation and stuff? And I'm like, well, kind of. It's the whole thing of like, I knew this was going to be kind of a big deal anyway, just because it's Undertale, you know, and how big the community is. But it's more the whole thing where I just wanted to do something that was really fun for myself so I could like animate it, you know. So it's like, yeah, there's still times where I'm like, oh god, I'm gonna get gutted like a fish if I don't pull this off properly, but at the same time, it's like, I feel a little bit more confident about things now. But let's do this, and then we're gonna just get the basic shape for this. I don't even know how he understands all of this as Ninja Spy. It's kind of a thing. I just kind of wing it. It works. As Todd Howard famously said, it just works. And then proceeded to launch Fallout 76. Not sure that worked, but something worked. Right, so we go up to there. But yeah, a lot of this project is me talking with the community lots. I think I potentially drive people crazy just because of all the stupid stuff that I ask. Like, for instance, how would this work in 3D? You know, I imagine a lot of people get annoyed at me for doing stuff like that. It's like, I don't mean anything. I'm just trying to understand Undertale in 3D. Do you know how hard that is? You know, start pulling that card. Toby did not make this to be done in 3D, but I'm gonna try. Once we done, are we going back to GB3? Oh, dude, I've been I've been trying to, well, I want to get back into GB3. I've been thinking about it for ages. Same with other stuff that I used to do. And then obviously saying about doing other games at the same time. You know, like saying I wanted to stream all the older stuff that I've got. That's going to be so much fun. Let's see. Undertale's my favorite game, and Moody is now my favorite YouTuber. Thank you very much, Ninja Spy. Nah, my brain, no brain when you ask questions, says Connor. This song from Undertale Yellow was... it was the one where you fight Axis. Hang on. We're currently 1 hour 38 minutes into the soundtrack, which means I should be able to find this by timestamp really easy. It was Build-A-Bot, I think, or Detainment 014. I think it was Detainment 014. Excuse me. Honestly, I can't wait to get to the animating bit for this, because, like, as well as doing up all the environments and everything for the actors and stuff, I can't wait to, you know, do the animations again, because of it being a main part of the project. I can't wait for that, because it's going to be so fun to include all these things I've been talking about with people for ages, you know, like ideas. Right, if I do that there, roughly, to expand that area, and then we do Temi Village as a separate thing, like off here, and that's going to be alright. Yeah, what's going to happen is, this is the platform that Frisk walks along. The Walter comes off it, and then what we're going to do is have... Temi Village will be fun. Indeed, I want an Armored Core Gundam crossover so bad, says Sky. I still laugh at how, like the other day, somebody mentioned about doing the, well, still putting my, one of my models into Armored Core 6. And I was just like, I don't need to now. It's like, but the quality of your model's so much better. And I was like, yeah, but it's whatever. I don't need to now. Somebody's already done it. So roughly, this is what the platform's going to look like here. The idea being that, yeah, there's a little bit of an edge to it, but the rest of the grass and everything is going to sit on top of it. Well, what's not, what's around the edges is going to be the edge of the cavern. And then we're going to have this be going down like this, so... Oh, this battle theme for the Steamworks, man. So good. This is one of my favourite battle themes outside of the one that we get in Snowden. Oh, to address Sailor before, saying about Martlet. I really do like Martlet in Yellow. She's my favourite character. She's just so happy. I didn't find a house though. I've seen like videos where she's got like her own house and something, and I'm like, dude, I never found that. It made me a bit unhappy. Peak Bird. I haven't played Yellow yet, says Connor. Yellow is fun but hard, like really hard. Which still gives me PTSD. But yeah, the thing is, like, today I was literally thinking to myself, I'd love to play through Yellow again because of how fun it was, and then I was like, no, I did True Pacifist. I've got to stick to the same rules as Undertale, which is you can't go back. So yeah, I'm not going back to Yellow. It's over. I really wish I could go back because I'd probably have a little bit more fun with it the second time round, but I don't feel like it would be fair on the characters, so I'm not going to. I think I'll put an entrance there. Enemy approaching. Which do you choose? Fight, item, attack. No, sorry. Fight, act, item, or mercy? Mercy! Right, so what we're going to do is we're going to start by trying to mold this into some other shape. The idea being now that this area is like a giant rock plateau with a lot of long grass on it, and we come from here. We walk in, we see this large plateau, and it's going to go darker as we get to here. We get like a little bit of water around here. So the wall's going to expand over here, and the idea being that then we can walk through this giant forest area, which is going to have a little bit of the trees in on this side and then more crystals this side, but it's all going to be mainly the long grass, and then we've got the Temi village down here. I accidentally deleted Undertale, says Ninja Spy. Oh no! I have Undertale on the Switch, I think. Because I got it so a friend could play it because they hadn't played Undertale, and I was like, dude, you have to play Undertale. I find that Undertale is so good, it's actually like one of those things where it almost becomes like a cult style thing when you try and introduce friends to it, because it's like, dude, you've got to play it, and they're like, why? It's like, it's such a good game. They're like, but why? It's like, just play it. You know. Just play the game, you'll experience feelings. That's the chase music from Yellow there. Okay, there we go. I gotta try and just do like the basics of this for the beginning, and then we can go from there. Let's see. I want to try and beat Silence, says Connor. Oh no, my friends got me into Undertale. Can't relate. Yeah, I mentioned before I got into Undertale at like a really bad point in life where it was like, dude, I'm exhausted, I'm depressed, can't deal with everything, and the next minute it's like, I have feelings now, yay! I forgot about these things while I was busy being depressed. So yeah. Fun times. Let's do this, try and have this go down a little bit. The idea being that I slowly make this shape out of the plateau, and then we do the cave walls. I've always been interested in AU animations though, because funny colours make me entertained. Overworked, no insurance, not enough pay, says Lucky. Kinda looks like Boshua. It's gonna be fun when I eventually get this room done. Like, I'm hoping the bare minimum tonight, especially because I've got to look after myself. I'm not forgetting that because I've not been feeling too well today. I mentioned it at the beginning of the stream. But the bare minimum I want out of this stream, because it's been going for like 2 hours, the bare minimum I want is to be able to finish up and be like, okay, I've got the planned shape for this room done. You know, like the plateau is done, the overall shape and idea is there, and it just be easy to come back to and be like, okay, here we go, we're going, we're doing it, and then get it done. You know, like either the day after or the day after that. Oh, dude, this is one of my favorite songs from Yellow. Hang on, it's the one in the garden. I just need to 147. Just need to check out which one it is. Greenhouse, that was it. I really love this area because it's so creepy. It's creepy, it's got that weird sort of melancholy feeling to it. Washi was kind of sweet. Washi was cute. Sunderblade is the best. Yeah, I do like Gardner. Even though I ended up getting filtered by her a little bit. Like with most things on Yellow, I got filtered like mad because dude, it's crazy. Yellow was like my first fan game experience. And my first fan game experience was, oh god, I'm having my ass handed to me, you know. So funny. Like when I look at the footage now, I'm just like, dude, this is so crazy. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, you had fun, right? And I'm like, yeah, I had fun. So here we go. We kind of get in this shape now, and now I just have to expand this shape, and then we can go from there. So if I go like this, my first fan game was Ink Sands. El Balador mechanics to all bosses. Oh god, no. Like that fight alone, I remember, had me annoyed primarily because of just how it is. Like it seems, you can hear me struggling with that, with trying to figure this out, how I'm gonna say it, because I mentioned it during the fight, but like, I used to be like a really big fan of DDR, but only the version that you can play on your iPhone. It sounds really weird, but it's because I got it like ages ago and got really into it, to the point where I'd be trying to do like the very hard songs with just one hand, because normally you have to do it with two. I'm like, okay, this is awesome. And then like I try and do that bit, which is essentially DDR, and it's like, yeah, no, it just feels off and weird with the controls. And I'm just like, so it really upset me because I was expecting it to be so much better, and instead it just felt a little bit jank, and I'm just like, no. I'll be playing in a bit, says Sailor. Ooh. Hello, Frisk, nice to see you. So yeah, I was really excited for DDR, and instead what I got was like slightly jank dance game. I was like, no. Like, I like the concept of the fight and everything, don't get me wrong, but it's just had me a bit sort of upset, because it was like, I expected one thing and got another. No. Can I call Kara? Wait, what? If my model breaks here, it's because I'm busy drinking tea as well. I should put like a DDR machine in Alphys's lab just for a laugh. You know, I can just imagine Alphys playing DDR just on a downtime or something. She's a nerd, but she's secretly like super good at rhythm games. Blood is drinking tea. Yes. At 2:30. I mean, I did wake up at 12, Connor. It sounds crazy, but because I've been sick all day, I ended up going to sleep at like dinner, so I woke up at like 12 midnight. So yeah, pretty crazy. Kara's coming with, but Sans is with Papyrus. So yeah, I just figured, like, sometimes I drink tea to get rid of stuff that's in my throat, you know, like when you're congested. I woke up at 11 AM, says Connor. It is all good. Like, no joke, I was actually thinking, like, because I saw you posting it in Undernet, Connor, before, and I was like, okay, I'll get ready to help out. And then next minute, it's just like, yeah, I'm ill. Oh, this is grand. I can't help out now, you know, so that got me kind of annoyed. Woke up at 12 because laid off on Thursday, says Lucky. Oof, dude. Sorry to hear that. Something happened on my end as well, says Connor. It's fine. It's fine. I need to figure out how big the shop area is going to be for Tammy, but I reckon it's going to fill up this area roughly. Like, if we if we do another block out for Temmie, we'll have this be the, I'll name it as grass. Or even just name it as a reference. Jurassic. Is it 2 R's in Jurassic? I think it is. Park, grass, plateau. I used to be really good at spelling. And then I started failing in my grades. Got some bad news today, so it's kind of... Oh no. Lucky says, I wasn't even mad, I laughed when I got laid off. Happened because prior I listened to Thank You and Good Night right before getting the slip. Oof. I ate your chocolate. So look at this, I've had to expand this area so much. This area is absolutely gigantic now when we look at Frisk. Let's try and get rid of what was going to be the blocking wall here. Dude, look at that. So we come from over here where the hub is, right? We go all the way through. I'm probably not at school on Monday, so it's kind of fair enough then. I think on Monday I've got tomorrow I've got I think it's Monday I've got therapy in the morning, fun times. So we come from the hub here, past Gerson's bit, past the river person's bit, which is on the opposite side now. And we got this bit, which is absolutely massive. We've got these 2 waterfalls here, and then we come into the area where there's going to be a load of trees and other stuff. And then Temmie Village is going to be over here. And then we do more of a walk over here, and then we get to Undertale's bit. Which is going to be cool, because like, look at how far we've come so far. If you look at the rest of the waterfall here. I'm probably going to have to do some like crazy cuts again like I did last time, where we cut off like... Oh, sorry to hear about that, Connor. Which was this one, is it? Freedom to be flawed, 154. Yeah, I like this one. This is one of my, I think, one of my favorite tracks on the entire OST, this one. And then I need to skip medium because it keeps getting copyright striked. Sometimes we get that news, says Connor. I know, but it's never nice to get that news, you know. Love this, like this track in the background. It just sounds so nice. I'll be fine for Tuesday and I'll smash that interview. Nice, that's more confidence. Well, let's skip forward to the apartments so that we don't get copyright striked by Sebastian Wolf or whoever it was, I can't remember. The guy that keeps copyrighting everybody's Undertale yellow stuff. So what we'll do is, we'll get the rough area for Temmie Village now. And then we'll kind of do the exterior walls, and then we can go from there. I just hope you're alright, Connor, you know. So I reckon for Temmie Village, I think it's fair to give it the shop area roughly about the same amount of footing that Gerson's does. And then if I need to, I can always just shrink it. Like, it's always good just shrinking stuff, but it's never good trying to make it bigger because it's just terrible trying to do that afterwards. I'm used to this. Oh, yeah. Oh no. I reckon if I do that. If I do this, what we can do is to make sense of this. We have this wall here. And this is going to come down here, run across the edge there. Right? And then we're going to have another one that's... Oh crap, where is it? That comes down here. And goes like this. And then we've got to have it meet Temi Village, so it's probably going to roughly be about here. And then we've got to go from the back of Temi Village around here. And then we've got that other door over here, so we've got this kind of thing going on. That's the footing that we're looking at the moment. Kind of says everything will be fine. Just make sure you take time to mentally process everything. You probably already know that. I'm not gonna, you know, be the one guy that patronizes you. But of course, take time for yourself, you know. Just make sure you're alright as well. Oh. Okay. So we know the hole's going to roughly be about this size. Roughly. So we got... Ooh, I'll even make a second cube here just in case. Because I reckon Temi Village is going to fill up quite a lot of space here. So... if I move this shop down to just a little bit close. Actually, no, because I want... the way that I want this to work out, it's going to have to be longer there. Which is fine, we can get that. But I reckon if I do this, and then do double the path for, say, like the width, at minimum. Cara, would you rather have no knife but chocolate, or no chocolate but a knife? I imagine Cara would probably prefer chocolate. But that's just me. Is that... I've only just noticed it. What track is this? 203. Is that Holmes? Yeah, it is. Echoes of Another. There was literally Home playing in the background there. Yeah, I'm sat there like I'm hearing things here. Meme sending me a gif of Martlet and Clover fist bumping. Oh, dude, that sounds so sinister. I know it's meant to, but. Okay, so if I do this with this area and kind of make the footing for Temi Village like this, then it's not too bad. So what we want here is this kind of thing. I love the way we just have Kara and Frisk just talking to each other in chat here. Whenever someone says, hey Frisk, it reminds me of Frisk versus Betty from Glitch Tale. Okay, so there we've got the area kind of mapped out in terms of footing. And the reason why we've got a little bit of space around here on the bottom is I can have water actually flowing underneath that. So Temi's area kind of has a bridge going to it now, which is pretty cool. And then chat is pure chaos with those three, says Connor. It's all good. Everybody's just enjoying themselves. So if we do that, then yeah, what I can do is have another cave over here, and that's going to be Undyne's fight. We are so close to finishing. So if I can get this blocked out today, I'll be happy. So first off, we need to figure out what the shape of this place is going to look like, and by that I mean where the doors are going to have to go. So for instance, we got a door over here that's going to go to Undyne's fight, and then we got a door to Temi Village, which is going to be over here. Lots of doors. Sailor. Sailor, by the way, when you start doing yellow again, just like let me know so I can at least join in, because it'll be interesting just to watch that for a bit. If you don't mind, please. I need my fix of yellow now. I've now gone onto my phase, kind of similar to when you've completed the first game and you enjoyed like a run of like Pacifist or whatever, where it's like, dude, I need to see other people complete this and see what they do. I need people to get the happy ending so I can get the happy ending again, but without playing. Ah. Might need to play yellow, says Connor. GPU might go boom. No, I don't think it will. Hopefully not, anyway. If you can play Undertale, then you can play yellow. But yeah, we got this set up now. Now all I need to do is do all of the doors and all of the area, really. So that's going to be, that's Temi Shop. Temi Shop Lockout. And then we've got Tem Village Lockout. And then we've got the doors, we got the I'm gonna name this Temi Bridge. Or Tem Bridge. And then the rest is just this room. Mate, I couldn't run FPS chess. Oh no. My friends for real be clowning on me for that one. I'm sorry. Oh, right. Wild water Thames bite and numb you if you fall off the bridge. Dude, I'm so tempted to do like expand this area out just a little bit more and have like Temi's just sat on like a beach here or something. It's on Game Jolt, right? Yeah, hang on. Let me go have a look. Undertale Yellow. I swear it was on Game Jolt. Yeah, it's on Game Jolt. If you just go Google it, Jurassic Tem. My advice is get the 1.0 release. No, sorry, not the 1.0 release, the 1.1 patch release. because that makes it actually easier on you, because otherwise everything goes crazy. Wait, what? There's another RPG? Undertale. Joined 8 years ago. This is on Game Jolt, I'm just looking. Here's where I end up just diving into the complete craziness that is Undertale fan games. Oh dude, there's an Undertale 3D demo?
Hey guys,
Yeah. Some guy making 3D Undertale, blah blah blah, YouTube video. Oh, interesting. There's Flowey. Huh. Yeah, here's where I end up just diving into fan game stuff. Oh, it's a Unity project as well. Interesting. 3D Undertale? Oh, hello, new person. What is this project? Yes. Hello, Melwolf. Are you okay? Another new person that has come to the chat. Oh, let's see. I got messages. Unknown Chase be like, yeah, I'm running away from a coil head. On lethal. So yeah, what we're gonna do is I'll expand the area based off the plateau that I'm working on here, and by that, what I mean is we'll do. Dude, this music, man, it's so nuts. What we'll do is we'll take the faces that are around the back, and we'll use them to create this back wall here. Dude, I can hear Flowey in the background, you know, from the track. It's nuts. Stop space time continuum. Okay, there we go. And then we'll just carry that on upwards. So what we end up having is this massive back wall. I love the way the original blocking for this room can just go now. I can run it, let's go, this is Connor. Oh, nice. I hope you enjoy that then, Connor. So we got this. I need to move the, actually no, I don't need to move that. I can have these in this area be slightly in. Actually, wait, before I even do that, we really need to expand this a little bit. I need to join this to here and then extrude from here. Oh. Immediately turned it down. Oh yeah, because the music. Forgot it was so loud. Right, so now what we do is we take this and we go down with it. The idea being that, bye guys, Frisk is going to kill me, bye says Kara. Bye Kara. How do I full screen it? F4. If you just press F4, it'll full screen it. Hey memes. Hey Dave. Wait, what have I been sent here? Oh, here we go. Let's have a look. Don't mess this up. Oh my. Ball Flowey. I'm balloony. Oh god. I love that artwork. Flower, you doing today? Oh, dude. Time to enjoy getting absolutely destroyed, says Connor. Try not to get filtered. I don't know about you guys, but I'm really actually enjoying how YouTube's being with this project at the moment. And by that I mean, I've said it plenty of times, but like YouTube can be really mean when it comes to actually picking up, you know, content and pushing it out to people. It's actually kind of entertaining at the moment that it's actually turning around and being like, yeah, we're gonna give people the link to your streams and show them your project. You know, it's like, holy crap, YouTube's actually doing what it's meant to be doing? Hello to anyone that's new, by the way. Hope you're enjoying. If you need me to, I can show you the trailer, but it might give people PTSD. But yeah, we've been working on this for a while now, so it's all good. We'd just be trying to finish up Waterfall before, like, before February, like the 5th at latest, so. You're doing great, Moody, says Ninja. Thank you very much. Like, I try my hardest, you know, with this project. The funniest thing is, like, we've had so many people turning around and be like, dude, why do you go to these lengths to do this project? It's like, because I love this game. I love this game that much. You know, it means a lot to me. Like a lot of other people, it means a lot to them too. So it's like, it's just so good working on it. Right, let's see about... If I do that... Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Can I loop cut there? Oh, whoa, whoa, no, 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 no. Okay, there we go. And then... What are we doing right now? I'm making an entire 3D animated movie of Undertale. I have been doing for about a year or more. So if you're new to the stream, then hello. You're just watching me do the Temi village area for Waterfall. I will show you the rest of it now, just like a little bit further back. I've had to split this up into multiple areas. But yeah, if you're just getting recommended this, then YouTube's actually doing its job, which I'm happy about, so... We be going back through here and showing off everything, like, so far a little bit. So we've got the, oh crap, I need to get rid of the reference plane here. Oh, no, and the other reference plane. Okay, so here's where we're going to have Temi Village. That's going to be fun. This is coming along pretty nicely at the moment. Takes a little bit of time. But then we've got the area that goes down to where we're going to see the river person. So this is the dock for this area. This is gonna have like the water with the reeds floating in it and the lily pads, and then we've got all the glowing like little crystals in the walls. We got some grass, we got some reeds, we got some flowers, there's some stalactites on the roof, some crystals growing out the walls and stuff. Reason why I'm not showing textures on this stuff is primarily because we're going to have a big update at the beginning of February, showing it all off with lighting and textures. So I'm kind of saving the fun and the big reveal until then. But I can show you what's been done, little bit by little bit. We got the signs here for Gerson's, which is pretty cool. Gerson's got all the crystals in here, and then some stalactites and stalagmites. And the Deltarune that's in the background on that plane. And then we've got some more stuff here. We've got the hub area where we've got Napsterbrook's farm and the two houses. We've got all the grass and then the gates and stuff like that. And then we've got the racetrack here. And then there's the two houses, a little bit more of a close-up of them. Including the doorways, and then we've got the the flowers and everything here. The garbage dump is that way, but that's in another file. But we did the garbage dump recently. This is the hub area that has like water in it. Has a lot of the other stuff like the water reeds and little pebbles and things. Then we got Undyne's house, which I'm really happy with. Undyne's house has the target range over here that's going to have the dummy in. Then we've got Undyne's actual house that looks really neat. Of which I need to do the inside of. Then we've got inside here, which I had to delete because of using a lot of like different effects in here, but to keep everything else running consistently and me being able to see all the way through here because of how Waterfall works, you can literally see from like one end to the other. Instead of me doing like cheap tricks, you know, to like twist and turn the cave so that you couldn't see like one area from the next, which I wish I'd done now. Instead, I've just deleted everything out of this area apart from the important bits. So you'll still be able to see all the way through down to here, which is where we have an ice creams area. And then, oh crap. Then we've got Sans' bit with the telescope. We can see some of the crystals in the roof here. Got the stalactites, and then we've got the save, well, we did have the save point here, but I deleted it. But we've got the echo flowers, and then this is where we first come in from the other area. So we come in here and we'll be able to see all the way down here. You know, are some of the models and shapes tied to textures, and that's why some of them are flat? No, the way that it works is I just wanted to make this, oh no wait, for foliage, yes. So the way that foliage works, essentially, I'll try and explain it as best as possible. With the environment, it's literally just trying to make the geometry as simple as possible, you know, to work with, so you're not having tons of loops going all over the place. Because the idea is, as you can see here, I have lots of edge loops that link back into each other, and you don't want millions of them or hundreds of them on screen because it starts being super complicated. The only time I do have that kind of thing is when I'm making like really detailed rock faces like in Hotland. But even then we try and simplify them, like with the door frame here and stuff. But for like the foliage, let's try and find this as an example. I'll actually go ahead and slap textures on for the moment so I can show you. So the way that this works, 3D wise, avoid what one of the new Pokemon games which could actually destroy a Switch. Oh god. So let's go and find the flowers here. So we got some grass. So this is the hub area. As you can see, we got grass under the water there that's growing a little bit to give the impression that there's a lot more going on here. We got some of the lily pads, and we got some of the reeds, right? This is without lighting. Lighting really makes this place. But yeah, you can see how much of a difference the texture's already made to this place. You know, RTX on. No, this isn't RTX on. This is RTX off still. So imagine how good it's gonna look if I, you know, had the lighting on. That's what I'm trying not to spoil, as the lighting just makes everything so much better. But yeah, basically, oh, just a joke from when turning on textures. I totally missed that. It went over my head because I'm so focused. Hey, Sans. So yeah, with grass and foliage and stuff, as you can see, when I turn the textures off again, everything goes flat. And the reason for that is to cut down on detail mainly. A lot of games will do this, you just don't see it because obviously they're masking what's happening. To save massive amounts of frame rate and processing power, what happens is they do grass like this, where you put it on a flat plane and you just make it a 2D texture, but you then make those areas overlap each other, which gives the impression that it's 3D like this. It's a really cheap way of doing it, but yeah, it's a way to save on resources. Every bit of foliage does that in games. So for instance, you can see here, like the lily pads, they're literally just a flat 2D card here, but then when we turn on what essentially is just like a flat image, it makes it look as though it's a little bit more 3D. The way that this works, specifically for tech behind it, is called alpha mapping. What alpha mapping does is you take, say for instance, the image of grass here, and everything that you want to be transparent, instead of just cutting the background out and having it as transparency, the game's engines and rendering engines don't register transparency like that. They go off black and white images. So what you have is they read information like black is completely transparent and white is completely see-through. No, sorry. Black is completely transparent, so you can see through it. White is completely solid, so you can't see through it. So everything that you'd want like grass to stand out, you do the background as black and then do the actual blades of grass as white. That way it registers the blades of grass and says, okay, we're only rendering this area of the texture, the rest is invisible. And if you want to get really crazy, you can have like a gray-scaled texture for alpha maps where you can have gray be semi-transparent. So it's really crazy. But that's the way that alphas work. And it's the same with like Blender. It's the way that Blender uses alphas is to say like, okay, this texture has a black background. But yeah, we can cut that out by using an alpha map. Oh wow, color now, amazing. Yeah, it's just a little show off just to show how grass works because of them looking like flat cards here. But yeah, it's like that with a lot of stuff. Like you'll see some more detailed models like this, but you'll still ultimately see them as like flat planes or as flat as possible. You know, so that you can then use the model multiple times without having to do too much. Then we got the flowers from like one of the other, I think it's the Zelda, one of the most recent Zelda games, the flowers are like that. Because I borrow a lot of these models as well, just to make up these things really quickly. But yeah, funny enough, the grass texture here is just a heavily edited Dark Souls one. Like, no joke, I was like, I need grass textures, and the Dark Souls one just looked the best. So I was like, yeah, we got some Dark Souls stuff up in here. Which is really funny. So now we can get the Dark Souls jokes going. So I need absolutely love this track. Might get myself another drink again in a moment. It's like 3 in the morning and I do not feel sleepy for obvious reasons. Right, so I need to push this reference image more over. I can get rid of the one underneath because I don't need that, but I do need this one so I can line this up properly. Oh, there. And I can figure out where this wall goes. And then we can hopefully finish this up here. Okay, so that needs to go back this way. The hard bit is going to be lining all of this stuff up, and making it all into quads. Essentially, it's stuff that I've mentioned previously, which is just making sure that everything is good in terms of how you model stuff, so that it doesn't look bad on screen. But yeah, like here we've got this that can now hopefully come over here. Oh, come on. I need that to line up there like that. Wait, what? Is that even? Okay, okay. And the reason why I need that to be lined up there is so I can do this doorway. make sure that the doorway is flat. Because the idea is we're going to connect this doorway into this next room with the boss fight with Undyne. Ooh, let's get rid of that face there. No, not the other face, the other face. Bam! And then all we need to do now is do the same with the rest of it, just make sure that the limits that I'm setting here are all joined together, or at least set up, so then I can punch through those, make the holes in the walls. That all makes sense, and then the rest of this is practically done in terms of how it works. And then it's just shaping it all up, making sure it's correct and stuff. So yeah, I will get a drink, and then I shall be back. So, if you don't mind me just stepping out for a moment, I've got like water here, but I fancy a hot drink. So, just, standing up here and my model's just breaking. Oh yeah, I'm gonna stealthily just BRB. Doo-doo-doo. Hello, hello, I'm back now. I'm back. I was getting a drink. I don't know whether anybody heard me when I said that. I just thought I'd post it in chat as well. I also just went and checked on my wife and kids, so they're good. They're asleep. So yeah, I'm back. I'm back. Hello. I'm just going to turn the avatar on and then away we go. Actually being destroyed by a bat, says Connor. Oh yeah, I'm yellow. Yeah, I read the post about that. Welcome back. Thank you very much, Ninja. I don't know who else is actually still here in chat. Oh, yeah, I'm hungry at the moment. It'll be Decibat. Connor will be fighting Decibat at the moment. I think. In the Dark Ruins. Where they have to be quiet. I also got some water and folded some laundry. Says Lucky. Yeah, I'm so hungry, so we got some donuts the other day, some like really tiny donuts. So I'm just like eating a couple of donuts while having a hot drink. I had to boil the kettle and get some tea, so I was just like, dude, I'm just gonna do that. You folded the cat, says Ninja. No cat folding allowed. Yes, says Lucky. Oh. Cat folding intensifies. Right. Away we go here. What I've got to do here is join up all of this. Just spurred about by being Silence's Corner. Indeed, Decibat's whole deal is they just want to get some sleep, you know, they don't get many people coming through the Dark Ruins, and when they do, it kind of interrupts the sleep, so it's like, dude, just be chill. Just be chill and listen to what Decibat's saying, and you're all good. I actually like the fight with Decibat. It's really cute. Right, I need to make this big enough that we can fit trees in here. So we got up to there, and then we'll close the roof up. Now, how hard it is to close the roof up will determine how hard it will be to do the rest of this. And I'll show you guys what I mean. I've explained this a couple of times to people, but it's a fundamental for 3D, which is how it works. Like, for instance, let's try and move all of this stuff over at least a little bit. In fact, no, what I'll do is I'll shape it by hand, because then it's easier. So what we're doing here is taking all of these and just giving them a bit more shape. But what I'm going to have to do is make sure that every single point in here is a square. And the reason for that is because it's good practice. It's good practice, and it helps improve stuff because you get all kinds of wacky shading when you, like, shading issues when you don't have everything be squares. Oh, dude. Ascar? Okay, so this is the genocide ending then? Yeah, this is the genocide ending for yellow. I absolutely love Asgar's theme, it's so good. Oh, they've changed it? Interesting. Let's see what chat says. Now you face the wrath of the Mountain King. Indeed. Almost died to a crispy scroll. I'm so glad I'm doing it blind, says Connor. Yeah, doing yellow blind is fun, especially with like nobody really helping you out. You know, I love the way it feels. Like when you play it, it feels like a completely new experience, especially if you've done Undertale and you don't want to reset. It's so good just to be able to approach something that feels so much like Undertale, but in a fresh way. You know, these puzzles. So what we're doing here is we're trying to do the roof, and then we can, once we've done the roof and got it all blocked in, then we'll be doing the floor and getting that blocked in. Once that's done, then the room is a lot easier to handle and we can add and take away detail as much as we want. But before then is when it's really rough and when we have to be very careful with what details are where. You know, like for instance here we've got this waterfall, and I need that connected over here, but I want this area to have some shapes. It's going to have extra lines going through it later on. For the time being, let's try and start out with an area like this, where we know it's going to be easy to drag these across here. And that's going to go to just in where the Tem shop is. But because we need everything to be with quads, we can do that and have that slightly give a bit more shape to the area. Right, and then we just go delete those, take the faces, and we're going to bridge that. Right? Choose two of your favorite games. Which would you rather play? Ooh, okay, so my choice is between like Undertale or something like Sonic Adventure 1 on the Dreamcast. I think because I've played True Pacifist, I'd go with Sonic Adventure because there's no way I'd play Undertale again. You know. Like I'm heavily invested in the True Pacifist route for Undertale, so there's no way I would do another run of it. So that more or less takes that out of the equation for me. Yeah. Makes it sound as though I'm like, oh, I don't like Undertale, but I really do. It's just the characters deserve that happy ending, you know. I got a feather, says Connor. Oh yeah. I do not know this track. Okay, so this is going fine so far. I think I can work that out. Nope. Let's do bridge that there. Bridge that there. It's kind of fine so far. Dave, would you rather be interested in giving the RAC games a try? Ratchet and Clank games. I do want to try and get round to stuff. What my plan is, because I do think we have at least one of the Ratchet and Clank games, or I would like to play them again instead of just testing them. I know after Immersiontale, I've said that we have a large backlog of games that I really want to play and enjoy, and I especially want to also play them with my daughter. So it's like, I'll probably start working on that project after I've done Immersiontale, which is just, I play a lot of games. So it's going to be everything from like Sega Genesis all the way through to like PS4, PS5, and it's going to take ages, but you're going to see a lot of like classic games on that. So I'm thinking I can probably just keep adding games to the list to play through, and it's going to take forever, but it's going to be fun. You know, I've got Final Fantasy VII to do on that list as well. Oh, that's going to be fun. Speaking of, that's out tomorrow. I'm getting it from my wife. She's a big Final Fantasy VII nerd. Choose 2 of your favorite jokes. Which one's funnier? I honestly do not know. I don't joke that much. I really should, but I don't. Oh, there we go. Let's try and we'll try and place another loop here. And then we can loop these 2 together. What's red and bad for your teeth? A brick. I would definitely recommend the ones that were on PS2 and PS3. They've been re-released on newer PS consoles. I'd say avoid the high-impact titles. Okay, okay. Because, like, I'm not going to rule any games out. You know, like... The funny thing is, I'd say I wasn't too picky about games. There are certain ones where I just don't like the look of, and I'm like, eh. But I'm not too picky on what games I'll play. So it's going to be fun to try some other stuff that I've yet to try, but heard of and I'm familiar with. You know. Who's the funny cloak guy? He absolutely destroyed me. What, are you up to the boss battle with him? Connor? Yeah, oh, so you versus Dalv. Yeah, Dalv's pretty cool. You'll find out more about him in a bit. Funky Lightning, it's Gaster. No, it's not Gaster, it's Dalv in the Dark Ruins. It's the guy that looks like he's from Adventure Time. I want to spur him when he's not talking to me. I'm trying to remember what you do in that instance. 249. Oh, the Tribal Fury. I like this room because it's actually coming along now. You know, the amount of planning that goes into these areas where we like ask the community loads of stupid questions and try and interpret these in a way that Toby would have done them, you know. Like, what do you think this would look like? You know, and other stuff. It's just like, I imagine I'm really annoying parts of the community with those questions, but it's like, I gotta ask them, I need to, so I can find out, you know, answers and what people think. And sorry if you can hear the police in the background. The one you worked on is very fun story-wise. It's its own thing, separate from the others, and then rift apart. I honestly can't wait to see what it's gonna be like. I think I can get those going across there rather than down, so I should be alright with that. I'll have to find out. Same with this one, like through here. If I link that one that way, it should be a little bit easier. If I loop there. Bam. And then we can loop through there and it will go all the way into there. And then we can loop that back to the floor, I think. Hopefully. Dude, is this Axis? It's Axis's end of the line, 250. Is this the genocide rule ones? Yeah. Did it on my second try. I'm so cool since got it. Oh, nice, congrats. Fun times now then, you're up to the really, really awesome bit. Can I loop that? Nope. What I need to do here is loop this so it joins up. And then we can put another one there, roughly, I think. I'm gonna have to do something about that. And then I need to loop this here. that's not connected because of that. Okay. That might cause issues. Yeah, once this is all solidified, then the real fun begins, because then we can start detailing everything and it actually becomes a room rather than just sort of like a bunch of planes. Okay, so that's working fine so far. I'm in his house. Yeah, his house has a lot of like crazy fun things in it. Maybe I should have done like that and looped through there, because that might have been a bit easier, but it's whatever. I'm now going to decide on how to go about that. I might have to take that loop out there. What I can do here is dissolve this, and then we get that flat against the, and then I can, if I need to, I can redo that later on. I'm leaving Dalv's house. On a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you like this project? 11. 11, seriously, it means that much to me. Like, no joke, this project is a big part of me. You know, so. Bam. That needs to be linked to there. We gotta slowly start linking this stuff to each other, which I think will work. We just gotta be careful with the loops here. Like, for instance, these two, I think they're fine. It helps give variation to the roof as well. We got like that fills in that area, and then we've got 2 more loops to do. We got 1 here, and then 2, and the thing is, we're not just randomly cutting here, we're actually trying to connect these together. And then what I'll do is, I'll make sure that I make these look better later on, because what we can do is we can relax the vertices, which makes them actually look a little bit better. Hang on. I'll show you what I mean in a moment, because they're all kind of all over the place right now. So we just go, where is it, relax. Oh, no, it's smooth vertices. There we go. And what that does is it just allows us to make them look slightly better. We can repeat that 2 or 3 times, and then they follow the geometry a little bit more than just being all over the place. Honestly thought that was Gas's theme for a moment there. I was going to be like, wait a minute, Gas is in yellow, but what I can do here is bring these across. I swear, man, that sounds a little bit like Gas's theme. Maybe it's just me. There we go, there. And then there, and then the idea is I'm going to try and link these together. So we've got like this to there. ML. What we're doing is we're merging these vertices from the first to the last position. And then from this we can hopefully bring these through. It'll be all well, and I won't have any problems, and everything will be fine. Actually, I think what we need to do here is potentially bridge these first. Bridge. Oh, I can get a 4 there? I think. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, that's fine, that's fine. And then I bring these across. Oh, dude, that's good. That is so good. Because then, oh, no, wait, hang on. If I put those through there, that's going to screw up everything, isn't it? Hang on. Am I going to have to get creative with the way that I do 3s across here now? That should work fine. the way that I've linked that. If I do that, maybe it's my brain just like early morning trying to process this. Just give me a moment. There we go, that's it. That's what I wanted, was this setup. So we've got 4s. 4 points all the way around here. That meets up there perfectly. We're going, Gaster and Undertale is real? Hi Dark Heart Productions, how are you doing? I'm gonna have another donut here and then we'll see how this is doing at the moment. And I think that's it. Is the soundtrack done now? Oh no, it's just adjourned left and then we'll go back to the beginning. Don't believe we've been at this for like 3 hours. Although then again, part of this was figuring out stuff. I love the music, says Connor. Connor, I take it you're just exploring Snowdon at the moment. Let's go back to the beginning of the OST. There we go. This music's a gem. Absolutely getting destroyed by the crab and dancing with him. Oh yeah, the ice crab. That moment, it's like, oh, it's just a crab. Next minute, oh dear God, it's just a crab. I wish I'd not said it was just a crab. Please leave me alone. I come in peace. Hey, don't be crabby. Ah, here you go, you meet Martlet. Birdley's cousin. Or at least everybody jokes about it and says she's Birdley's cousin. Funny enough, I actually love Birdley and I really like Martlet as well as characters. Because no, everybody calls Birdley an incel. It's like, dude, not fair. Oh. Have you watched any of Has Been Hotel that's been coming out recently? Yes, I am really enjoying Has Been at the moment. It's going to be interesting seeing where it goes. In Undertale Yellow, there's a female Birdley? Yeah, I've been really enjoying Has Been. I like Hell of a Boss as well, but I think I've mentioned that on stream before as well. Do, 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 do. Right, what we're gonna do is we're gonna bridge these faces and then loop the others round and we should meet up in the right place. This is just like actual Snowdon. No, it's all good. It's not too bad for puzzles. There's only a couple compared to actual Snowdon. I'd go as far as saying that the puzzles in Yellow are actually a little bit more fun because they're not as crazy as the ones in base Undertale, but... I think that should... There we go, that's looped. I'm going to be practicing some songs into my singing practice with lyrical versions of Big Shots is Lucky. Oh, nice! Yeah, the songs are really good for Has Been. I think, funny thing is, it's like, I expected it to be more of the animation, you know, like just the basic story, but it appears like it's way more of a musical as well. Which isn't bad. It's just, I think I've mentioned previously on stream where I'm like, I'm not too into musicals, but I'll let this one slide, you know. That reminds me, I need to keep practicing piano on the computer later on because I wanted to actually do some of the songs for Immersiontale on the actual like online piano that we can get. See, Has Been was a thing I was following since the early days, says Dark Heart. Like Zoophobia era. Oh, nice. That's like ages ago then. But hell of it was something that I wasn't fully aware of, so Has-Been was the thing I was waiting for. Both of them are really good. Especially the ones with Alistair and Adam. Alistair, man. Alistair's probably most people's favourite character. I really do like him, despite him being a complete nasty person to Husk. Because I actually like Husk as well. Like, Husk has grown on me quite a lot. And Adam's just funny. Nifty's so funny. Nifty at the moment, like, is just one of those people you look at and go, wait, what? You know, whenever she does something, because it's always really crazy and creepy at the same time. Alvin says, fun fact, did you know now a real raptor is the size of a 10? Oh god, yeah, I forgot about that, because raptors are supposed to be the size of chickens. Should have that as a fun factoid thing for the next Immersiontale update. Like, fun factoid, did you know that 10s are the size of chickens? You know, it's a whole hint to the raptor thing. That's enough of yellow for today, says Connor. Got to the Funky Wood Shack. Oh yeah, I know the one you're on about. Enemy approaching. Darkheart says Vox is pretty good. Yeah, Vox versus Alistair was fun. I like the way that one goes because Vox's overall personality in that is just amusing. Right, let's see about this because we're almost done with the basics of this room, which is surprising because I'm actually happy that it's coming along together pretty nicely within a nice amount of time. Smooth these verts. What we're going to do is we're going to smooth these out so that they fit here pretty nicely. Up there. And then we're going to bring these verts across. Now the ones that I can't move, just realised, the ones I can't move are the ones for the door. Like, the door ones are immovable, and I'd argue that the ones next to the door are not supposed to be moved either. And the reason for that is it will mess up the geometry hard. So I really just want these three here to just go off a little bit more to the side here. And then what we'll do is we'll just have them flatten out instead of being at an angle. We'll just totally flatten them like this. Even the one that's closer, I'll flatten that one. It's just to have a little bit more organization here. But yeah, we can try and make this look a little bit neater for wires, because then it's not too all over the place. And then eventually we should be able to put more lines in here and get some more detail on the geometry. Let's see, chat says, I might try and do the songs for Angel while mimicking the voice, but try and find a way of not making them as sexual. Yeah, because all of Angel's stuff is like very sexual because of how he is. Let's see, a Flowey's theme, yeah, in the background. Stayed Gone is my favourite song from the series. Yes, Stayed Gone is actually a really, really good track. Like, I think that one's my favourite as well at the moment. Nice to know I can run a fan game or two, says Connor. Indeed. It means that you won't be, you know, missing out on stuff. Nifty is one character that has been the best so far, says Alvin. Nifty is just one of those really fun characters. You know, you don't know what to expect from her, and then next moment she's busy trying to knife everybody. Okay, so this is what we got so far. I'm gonna do the doors now, and then we'll try and merge everything else together. But essentially, we got a nice room going on here. It's almost 4 AM. Indeed, it is. So we get in there, we'll be able to push this out so we can get these waterfalls eventually flowing over into here, and this is where all the water's gonna be. We're slowly getting there, we're getting more shape into the room, and this is why I like the blocking out process, because It's fairly okay, but it's nice to see the shape of the room come together, you know. 1 second she's being fairly innocent, next minute she's out for blood. Yeah, I think that's the reason why everyone likes Nifty so much, is just she's spontaneously just all over the place. Right, let's try and move these walls, because I need extra lines here. Or rather, I need extra space, so let's just make sure I've got... Dude, I need to get rid of that one for a moment so I know where I'm working with. Oh, no, come on, seriously? What's going on here? Right, I need another bit to this wall, and the reason why is because of the way that I'm doing the doors. I either do it one way or do it another way, and I prefer doing it this way. Oh, and it takes a shortcut because of the way that I selected it. Oh. Okay, so the idea here is we're just selecting these, going round. It's gonna be so good. Let's see, debating on going downstairs to play VR, says Connor. Ooh. I just realized I can play Undertale Yellow and swap at the same time. I'm gonna do that one day, says Alvin. What, is he gonna do team swap and Yellow? That reminds me, I need to play team swap. Like, people keep telling me to play it, and I'm like, yeah, I will do eventually. Jump into the craziness that is Undertale fan games and see if we can work something out. And see what ends up being my favorite. Let's just see if I can knock this wall through, because I need it. Lucky says, indeed, working on both Vox and Alistair at the same time with bouncing my voice backward and forward between the two, all spammed in practice for a year has helped. Nice. Let's see. Ruins is my favourite Yellow theme so far, says Connor. Hopefully it'll change. The reason why I say hopefully it'll change is because Snowden, man. Snowden is so good. With Yellow, I'm stuck on Star. Every other boss got relatively easy, but man, he's killing me. Star is pretty hard when you first get to him. And some of his attacks are just nasty. Ruins is one of my favourite Undertale themes, says Connor. Ah, fair enough. So what we're doing here is we're trying to join up the doors. What I need to do for this really is hide a lot of the other geometry. Let's just make sure all of this is hidden, and the reason why is it just makes it easier for me to work with. So what we need to do here is really get a basic idea of how this door is, and what I mean by that is we need to fit the doorway within the door frame. So just select this, hide everything, and then what we do is we try and move. Oh wait, what? Some of these vertices are not welded together, which is really weird. Let's just bam. 56 weren't welded together? Interesting. Let's try face, and we'll do mesh, normals, recalculate the outside. Now what we need to do here is move all these verts so that they're just inside of here. The reason for that is because then we can make a hallway that fits into it and looks okay, and we can join that up with the other geometry later. It should be simple, so we'll try move this line here across just a little bit, and we'll do this and see how this goes. If I just, this is Delve's theme in the ruins, if I remember rightly. We need this to slightly be over to the side. This needs to be the same. What we do is we take this, come on here, take this vert, slightly move it. Same with this one, slightly move it. The idea is we just get everything placed right. To the inside, we've got this like little tunnel. We just lower it as much as we can so that Frisk is not too small, but not too high either. There it is, about there. Same with the actual walls here. We'll try and bring them down a little bit, see if that works. Just realised that is... Oh, I know why that is. So what's happened here is, because of how I've done it, it's somehow decided to mess this up. I can fix it though. I don't know why it's decided to do that. Does that mean I have... No. I was going to say it might mean that I have two faces either side here, but we good, we good. Let's check. I can beat Javelin, let's try as I can beat Star. Jeez! Star's that hard? Team Swap is good. Ooh. Looks like I'll be playing Team Swap eventually then. Make sure nothing else is giving me problems here when it's not meant to. And then we'll just weld these just to make sure. Okay, that should be fine then, hopefully. The idea being that I should not have any issues with certain parts of this. And then we can just go ahead and take bits like this. And we'll do smooth vertices and try and get them so they look a little bit nicer. Like that. Because we're not going to want them to be all crushed up and together in one area like that. It's not going to be good. So, smooth verts, there we go. Same like this bit. We can do smooth verts there. We'll do smooth here. Maybe not so much though, because I'm already doing it a lot there. Is there two verts there? It looked like there was. Nope. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Time for me to venture in the depths of downstairs for a drink. Good luck, Connor. You got this, says Alvin. Thank you very much, Alvin. Something about the way he does constrained movement catches me way off guard. And by the time you break out of his robe, I'm already that low that I'm dying. The time slow is painful. Yeah, I ended up struggling with quite a few bosses on yellow just because of how they are. I'm not going to say which ones because it's potential spoilers, but you know, it's rough, really rough. It's a very hard game. I think I can put another loop in there, which would help. Because then I can move these. What I'm going to do is I'm going to try and copy this area. I like the Mini Frogget, the Mini Frogget theme here. It's really funny. Here's Dalb's theme. What we do is we're going to try and make this exactly the same on all sides. But the doorway here, we'll just do doorway low poly. The idea with this is that we need to put these all over the place. Or at least in two areas. Maybe a little bit more, so we'll make sure they fit. So I think roughly that fits there. Then we need to do 2 more, I believe, or maybe 3 more, one for Temmie Village. And then another couple for, well, yeah, one for Temmie Village and one for this bit here, the shop. So if we go to the shop, we just do this. have to make sure that these actually fit together. And I'm gonna need to actually design the areas for the shop and everything, and then texturing time, and then we can start adding details and stuff. So we're not too far off getting this area done, which is good because then I can start doing the other areas. Let's see. I noped out of it midway through walking downstairs because goddamn it's scary when it gets all pitch black. That's true. That's true. Everything gets really scary when it's pitch black. So here we go. We'll use these verts here and line them up so that we can punch through this wall here. I just need to hide that. The idea being that then once I punch through this wall, that scenery will then go back and hide that hole in the wall pretty nicely. Okay. And then from there we can build off to get Temmie Village. Have you seen the FNAF movie? It's funny enough, I mentioned it on previous streams, but I actually worked at a place that was basically FNAF in real life. So fun times. Mentioned it a few times on stream. So yeah, it's all good. I need that to be flat. And the reason why is so that then I can not have any shading issues with walls. "4 AM, the animatronics get a bit quirky at night." This is kind of... From all Undertale Yellow, the one currently playing is my favourite, says Alvin. When doing dev work or before, says Lucky. Oh, you mean like video games and stuff? This was before. When I worked in security, that was the fun times when everything was pretty much like FNAF in real life. When it's 6:01, I'm safe. This is Connor. I still need to watch the FNAF movie. No spoilers, please. Okay, there we go. Right now, I've got most of this linked up together. It's just a case of doing the other room now. Oh, where's the other low poly hallway? I need another one here, which is there. I need those two. The animatronics be getting a bit quirky at night. Fredbird's working. Oh. Dude, it's like 4 AM and I'm working on this. Fun times. Apart from me yawning. It's me yawning because I only woke up like 4 hours ago. 4 hours ago and I'm like, ugh. Just stretching. Right, let's get stuff done. It's funny because I remember I was on VR chat once and I literally just started stretching because I was really, really tired. You know when you do stretches and you're so tired you end up yawning as well, like I just did. I remember I'm sat there like flexing and stretching, and then next minute some guy walks past me and goes, "Dude, stop making the weird sounds." And I'm like, well, I can't help it, you know. So funny. The amount of flexibility required for half these kicks is insane. I can imagine. You need like really good flexibility to do stuff like that. LP during VR medical section being tortured. This is lucky. That reminds me, I'm gonna have to check on the voice actors for both Sans and Alphys pretty soon, just to see how they're doing with lines, and also Undyne. Because if I can hopefully make sure that they're okay, then we're good. But I know they had some stuff going on, so the thing is, I have certain milestones for like characters and just the progress in general, and if I can make sure that all of those characters are safe in terms of the lines are done or are being done, and I know they're pretty close to being done, then it means nothing bad is going to happen, or at least I don't think so, because like, for instance, Papyrus has had at least 4 different voice actors now, with one currently working on lines and the other one being an understudy, which is a backup, basically. But yeah, I don't want a Papyrus issue where I have to then try and get more people to do those lines, you know, because I feel like the people doing them at the moment are really good, so it's just like, I need to make sure that they're okay. That way I don't have any issues, and then I can stop being so paranoid. Papyrus Man, his role is cursed. Cursed to forever be that one person in the cast that has so many freaking voice actors. Bro, I can just get a head kick on people my height. It's kind of, dude. When the Undertale 3D movie is out, I'm going to use 3D glasses. Alvin, for one of the trailers, do you want me to literally do it in like red and blue for a laugh? Not like flickering or anything, but you know, like the old style 3D. Do half the screen red, half the screen blue, and then just put on in big letters like Undertale, but now in 3D. You know? If you want, go for it. I'm always available to do more filler if I'm down to do the Royal Guards. The Royal Guard models are not available. I've already come up with a solution for that, but I can't mention it on stream because it's a secret, and hopefully I can get that model. If not, that's going to be unfortunate. Because I do have a good solution for it, it's just I need a model for it. Can we recreate that scene in Undertale, but realistic, where Sans gets 3D glasses? I don't remember that one. When's that one again? Yeah, the problem at the moment, Lucky, is, and I've got to figure out how to say this, I've got stuff commissioned at the moment that I'm waiting on, and it's a case of, if I don't get the commissioned models, I then need to look for other ways of getting some models. And it's going to be rough, because if it comes like to push or shove, I may end up having to use quite a lot of money to get characters, of which I'm already using a ton of money anyway, or at least that's the idea. But if these commissions can't be done, then I've got to go to somebody else and hope that they'll offer me kind of the same deal. Because I know some people are like, dude, I'm going to do characters for like 200 each, and I'm just like, oh, I can't afford more than one character, you know. So it's a case of finding the right people that will be able to do the extra characters and not make me pay literally my entire life savings. Game theory moment. So there we go, we got that door set up, we got this door set up and that one. So we're pretty much set for doing the rest of this now. I just need to weld up the bottom here. So let's check, shall we? So, bam! You can see the door over there, you can see the door over here. And then we just need the cliff here to be done and lined up with the floor, and then this entire room is more or less ready to be done. it's gonna be so good. Like, for anyone who wants to know why I'm going into so much detail with all these rooms and everything and trying to make them look this good, it's primarily just because, one, why not? Because it's my project and I really want to do it justice. And two, it's like, I feel like it's doing all of my cast that I've got on board a large amount of justice as well, because like, I'm providing them the best that I can in terms of like environments to work in, so. Because essentially they are doing the acting as well as the voice acting, as in like, by them being able to do the voice stuff, it helps me do the mocap later on. You know, so it's all good. I provide the best space possible for everybody. Oh. Let's do this. Apart from, oh no, wait. Up to there needs to be down. So if I do that, all of this needs to be in squares now. Next thing you know, Dave does ARG videos and creates his own ARG. Wait, what? He goes down the rabbit hole of horror games and theories. It's a Dave theory. I mean, there was one in Undernet the other day. We had a joke saying, what if Sans was Dave? And then it ended up being, no, Dave's just Jevil. I was like, oh, okay, I'll go with that. You know, so that was highly amusing. I didn't mind being called Jevil. You scare me. Yay! Has there been improvements with the VR mocap? I have not tested it in a while. I need to test it again since last time was kind of amusing. All I know is I hooked up the Bluetooth to try and get that working better, and hopefully it will, because otherwise it's going to be a pain. Right, let's get this over here. Because last time was like, Sans was just breaking completely. Like, Sans, you alright there? He's like, it's totally breaking. Inverted textures, wait, what? Let's see. Oh yeah. Hey Classic, I'm doing okay after kind of being asleep for most of the day because I was ill. Let's see. Meme says I have an issue with the model that I found out. So, inverted textures, shoes I cannot fix. Oh no, I'm gonna have to see what's going on here with that. Connor says, I asked what would happen if we gave Sans the Crazy Dave taco. Oh yeah, I remember that. I still remember Sans being cut in half and Ice Cream having a leg injury. Yeah, that was crazy. I need to actually make sure I do that for next time we do like animation in the actual project update. Is just be like, dude, I need to make sure these are all fixed, or at least I have a fix for them. Because I remember saying like the only other way we could do stuff properly is by using it as kind of like a tracing template. Oh my god, he traces his animations from his own mocap. You know. Oh dude, is that a 3? Oh no, here's where it starts getting awkward. I either do it like this or I do a separate floor, but shoot. Why don't we just don't give Ice Cream legs? Ice Cream needs his legs. He needs to be able to sell ice cream. Okay, so we got that there. And I think I can go across again though, which gives me a 4. And then we got another 4 here, which loops that way. Yeah, that should be good. That should be good for there, right? This is what I was on about the other day when I was saying to people, try and avoid 3s. And then I'm trying to do this here. Like, that's fine. I think the question is, yeah, it loops all the way around with the upper section. The problem is when I get to bits like here where we've got a line going through there, clearly I need another one, but that then goes around the top and causes issues. Shoot. Nice legs for nice cream. I see the waveline shows a lot of wiring. Yeah, it's nuts trying to get all this right. Like, I think I can get this right if I go this way and try and link that up with there. Oh crap. This is why I was afraid of doing this room, because of some of the issues that I might have from it, but then I need to do... Oh, no, it's going to be awkward. Because if I do that now to solve that, then we've got to solve all of this, which becomes a pain, because then I've got to solve it like that, right? But then I've got to then figure out how to solve this, which is such a pain in the butt. If I can get a 4 there, that'll be fine, but the problem then is that has to loop back there, which then creates another loop, which is a problem. So I got 2 here, right? Up above, it's no problem, but wait a minute. Oh, I see how I've done that, okay. No joke, this is crazy. That looks like a challenge, Moody, wish I could help. Thanks very much anyway. You know, I wish I could get help with that, but like, it's so hard. Like for instance, we got an edge loop here, right? That edge loop there is fine. It's when we get to here, we've got 1 extra edge loop that I need to do, but I don't have the ability to do it because it loops back through the ceiling unless I take out that detail and add it in later on. That's the only thing I can do. So like for instance, with this line here, we select this. It's going to have to be a case of some of these are going to have to be removed and then put in later on. So we do dissolve that, which means that we then don't have that edge to go back to there, which means we can take that out by dissolving it. Then we've got this, so we still have a problem of 3 technically and nothing to join to. See what happens if I create this loop here. That goes all the way through there and comes back here. Right, I can try and loop that there. That might work, I'm not too sure. I've got to try and do over here and see if this works. The problem is I have the same problem over here. I have another bit that sticks out that I need it to be ran through, and it's being a pain. This is normally the stuff that I don't stream because it gets me annoyed, because it's like, dude, you have to work all this out. Hopefully this will be fine. I'm just kind of like winging it at the moment. Right, so I can run that. I love the little Asriel. Yeah, I do like coming up with the little things at the bottom just to have a laugh at the project and also to tell people what's going on so they don't, you know, like, not understand. Relax, Moody. I do believe in myself, it's just the whole thing of it's hard, you know. It's hard to get this stuff done and it causes problems, which then causes stress. That's gonna have to go there, I think. Because if I join that to there, and then get a 4 there, which I can do. The problem is that then doesn't loop through there if I wanted to add any more detail, it stops there. Which is no problem because it's just the floor that we're not seeing here at the moment, but it's a pain there. Hang on. Because I've then got to do this. I need a 4 here, which the easiest one to do would be here. Here. Yeah, that can stay there now. Then I've got to work out this other one because that's fine up until there, I think. Yeah, because then we loop that to there. Bam. And then we've got the floor here, so we don't need that there, unless I carry that on. Hang on. I carry that on there. Oh, I can't because that's not, okay. Dave is allergic to stress. Like, highly allergic. In before chat's like, who isn't? I forgot I still have... What's that? Pivot animator. So it's called it. Ooh, what's that? There we go, let's... put that extra line there, which then allows me to do this. Bam. And then we can just join that up there. Bam. And then... Oh shoot, I've not accounted for the floor there, have I? Oh, I need 2 extra lines going through there. Where do they go? They might meet up over there if I've done this fine. Okay. Bro doesn't know about Pivot Animator. It's so classic, it's like messing around with Stickman. Oh, dude, I've never heard of it. I've only used industry stuff, you see, like 3ds Max. I know about 3ds Max, I know about Maya, and I know now about Blender, because I used to rip on Blender for ages because it wasn't as good as the other industry standard stuff. And now it's actually, like, just as good, if not better, in certain circumstances. So I was using 3D Studio Max and Maya since about 2005 up until 2018. I was messing around with Pivot at year 7. Ah, fair enough then. Seal says, maybe include the trailer link in the description for future people so it's easy to find so you can keep working without having to put the trailer up midstream. Yeah, that would be good, and also it would save the memes from getting tortured by the trailer over and over and over and over again. Memes will probably enjoy hearing that. I don't want to be torturing memes constantly with the trailer. I mean, hell, even sailors at that point now are like, dude, seriously, the trailer again? I'm like, I'm sorry. The trailer do be funny. Nah, it's just a meme that we have in the chat just for how many times I end up showing it off because of how many new people are actually finding the project now. Oh man, I swear to God, it's just memes. Oh. Memes, what would you do if, for like one of the next intros, I just start playing part of the, like for the next update intro, I just start playing part of the intro over again and then just like cut away to Shrekland or something? Don't make us get Sailor. No! I like the trailer every time, but I do wish Batman was Asgore. But Alvin, you already have that RoboCop joke that I'm gonna have to include. It's gonna be fun photoshopping that. Kazoo edition. I wonder whether there's actually Undertale on a kazoo. Hang on. Like, somebody's gotta have done that, right? They've gotta have played the Undertale music on a kazoo. I'm searching it up now. Oh my God, they have. Kazoo covers. Oh no, I'm stopping this for a moment. I've got to hear this. I have to hear this. Oh my. I've got to do that now. That's going in the trailer. That's going in the next trailer or the intro. I'll put it in the intro to the next update. Oh my God. I'm gonna be listening to kazoo version. The entire OST is a kazoo version. Let's see. What have we got? Megalovania, the kazoo version. I'm gonna have to do this for the either the newest trailer or the new intro. Do you all think boss monsters choose whether they die or not? Says Foily. I don't know, but... my god! I had to. I was just curious. Oh my god. Kazoo is peak. Oh my god. Seriously. I wonder if they've got, hang on. I wonder if, oh no, there we go. I need to see if they've got like crappy flute one. Crappy flute, oh Megalovania, let's try that one. This one might be total like ear busting. I just need to actually have it load up.
Guys, today I'm gonna
No.
go 2, 1, video start.
Oh my god. That was somebody trying to do it as like that was a Romanian kid trying to do a crappy flute version of Megalovania from like 4 years ago that only has 11 subscribers, but the video has 599 views. The first comment is, why does it have so many views? Let's see, there's got to be another like, bad flute version, right? Because the bad flute versions normally are really funny. No. Okay, it looks like I'm going to have to potentially look for them somewhere else, but I want the Kasumi versions. Toil was on the verge of dying until Toby Fox came in and she was like, oh, I'm fine now. Kazoo Big Shot, let's try. What else do you guys reckon we should play here? Just as a little sample thing, just to see how funny it is. From the soundtrack. Also, let's see what I'm getting posted here. Oh yeah, the 20th Century Fox one. Yeah, I've seen that one. The bad Kazoo cover by memes. I'm gonna have to have a look at that. Yeah, we've got the entire OST, right? Is the Kazoo Man for Eggman music? We've what, like Gaster? Hang on, let's have a look. The Earth Refused to Die, Last Goodbye, Respite. Here's the god, I've tried to try his theme. His theme and Hopes and Dreams. Because those are two of my favorites. Let's try. There's Your Best Nightmare. Or your Worst Nightmare? I can't remember. The song that plays when you potentially fight Sans. Hang on. I'm trying to find out. Gaster's one now. Confession. I don't think it's. Is it in the official OST? Spirit of Justice, Tem Sharp. Oh my god, Tem Sharp, yeah. Spookwave, Spooky Tune. Memory, Quiet Water, 1-9. Oh, we gotta do, let's do Quiet Water, because of Waterfall at the moment. What? I can hardly tell what this is. Gaster's theme isn't in the OST, yeah, I can't find it, that's why. Hopes and Dreams. There's a piano list for amazing Undertale music. Oh yeah, I think I've seen that person you're on about. She did Halo on a violin. I'm playing the original with it. I can't tell the differences, Connor. Let's try, oh dude, they've actually got Undertale. Let's try, I love the way they've got the entire OST here. Let's try, Hopes and Dreams. That's actually, I was gonna say that's really good, but then that happened. Oh god. Oh god. Hopes and Kazoos. Let's try, let's see what else we got. Last Goodbye, blah blah blah, Power of Neo. We've done Megalovania, let's try, The Choice. So, okay, so the choice here, right? That's one, the one from the Judgment Hall where you meet Sans and he's all like, "So anyway, love is level of violence." You know, let's see what that one is. What? That doesn't sound anything like let's skip to 40 because about 40 seconds is where it picks up. It's just the dude, what? Dave says memes. Hello? Let's see what you've posted. Howdy, I'm Flowey. Oh no. Bone Trussell, block flute. Yeah, I saw that in the links, but I didn't click it. Like in the main YouTube one. God, I'm scared. Oh, let's try. I'm gonna try one more. I'm gonna try Death by Glamour because Death by Glamour is a really fun song. Let's try that one. Oh my god. Oh my. Oh my god. Death by Kazoo. So yeah, if you want to see that, it's Kazoo Cavern that does all these. They did them all like a year ago. First comment on that one, all in caps, is we're making it out of the mental asylum purgatory with this one. And then it's just a bunch of fire after it. Oh my god. I'm not going to play these in their entirety out of respect for the creator. Just go and... It's Kazoo Cavern. They've got 436 subs. And their icon is just a yellow kazoo on a black background. Go check them out because I'm gonna be listening to all of these later on. I'm probably gonna be losing it as well. I'm gonna post the link here. Hang on. His theme, please. Okay, we'll get his theme and call it after that, and I can go back to modeling stuff. I don't want to be distracted too much, but goddamn. God damn, this is so funny. Memes, you're just enabling me here. You're enabling my madness to continue. Where is it? Where's his theme? It's, I know it's down it. There it is. He ruined one of my favorite songs. God. My plush is holding me hostage with a gun. Okay. I'm gonna put it back at the beginning here and listen to all this later on. Brings tears to my eyes, truly, says Connor. This is beautiful, says Alvin. Let's see what memes is posting to me again. Oh, I accidentally opened another Blender window when I was trying to click Discord again. Spider Dance, but it's played poorly on Kazoo. Oh no. Dude, you're just enabling me now. Oh my god. Craziness ensues when you enable Dave. Dissolve those verts, and then we gotta figure out how I'm gonna do this here, because I need 4. So I got like... Do it. He demands Big Shot. I don't... Have we got Big Shot? Like, I know... Let's try Deltarune on Kazoo and see whether they've got it. Deltarune... Kazoo? Smart Race. Oh, God. Smart Race on Kazoo. Big Shot on Kazoo. There we go. Let's try it. That's by Ropo Shipping. That was made 2 years ago, has 12k views. Go and make sure that you give them the views for that. Smart Race cover. Let's try this one by Zach. Done 2 years ago. Right, I'm calling that one there. 25 seconds into that one. Go and give Zach some love there. Spelled Z-A-C-C. They have 565 subs and 9,900 views for that. Let's see what the top comment is. Oh, Noel, I can play this song on this new instrument I found in the back alley. Oh, Birdley, please don't kazooing noises. Oh my god. Oh my god. Funny thing is, there's an actual entire list of those that people deliberately do, you know, for just laughs online, and I love listening to them. It's one of my my favorite things to do is just find like bits like that and then just listen to them. So I think I can get away with this here. The reason why I say that is because we needed another loop, and I'd taken out one of the previous ones because I didn't think it would work, but no, because of that one there. We can get 2 there, but it's that edge loop, not the other one, and that connects to the corner, which is kind of important. Shoot. This is proving to be a massive pain in the butt here, because we've got a 4 here, right? And I can get that to there. And then I can get a 4 there. Hang on. Problem is this bit here, because I could technically get, I think maybe a 4 or a 3 there, but you don't really want a 3. The problem is I have to put a 4 there, which would be this, right? And then it's impossible for me to get anything other than a 3 there. Oh, it's such a pain. Hey, Classic. When this is... Look, he says, you saved me. Alvin says, man, when this live is done, I'm going to watch Kazoo Tale music. Kazoo Tale. It's another AU. Let's see. The only thing I can think of is trying to get rid of that there, but the problem is it links back into there. Oh, go on, let's do it. Let's do it. This is going to cause so many crazy issues. I think I'm not so sure. Oh, wait, no, I can't because of how that is. Hang on. That's a 4, that's a 4. Can I link that another way? If I dissolve that, right, I can then get a 4 there, but we have a 5 here. So if I can move, hang on. I'll take that 4 there. That's fine. The question is how to get a 5 here. Can I loop that all the way through there and cause no issues? Still need that there. It's that vert there that's a problem. I need one extra loop going through there, ideally. Dave, I found it. Wait, what? Migo bye-bye, says Voidly. Thank you for sticking around, Voidly. Hope to see you next time. Thank you very much for the help, by the way. When it's 6 a.m., I'm going to go get a drink. You're doing awesome, says Ninja. Thank you very much. The worst part is, this is the last bit before this room is basically done. Like, if I can get this, then I can add more details to this room, flesh it all out, and we're done with it. And then Undyne's room is basically done as well because of me showing off the prototype for Undyne's room before. I found Peak, says Memes. I looked for Marianne's music. She's so good on YouTube. She did Halo and some other stuff a lot for 343. She got some Undertale music. Must have got flagged because she doesn't have them up, potentially. After Kazoo Tale, nothing is peaking that. Well, I mean, we had the fan AU that Alvin came up with previously, which was Chicken Tail, which is the one where Kara dies because of a lack of fried chicken and overdue car insurance. That was crazy. Church Tale. Oh yeah, Religion Tale as well. Religion Tale as well, which is really funny. I still need to do that in Alphys's lab when I get round to prettying up the lab. Kazoo Race Burnley, says Sailor. Hey, Sailor. That reminds me, Sailor, have you started doing yellow yet? Loud Smart Race Kazoo cover. Oh no. You've started doing yellow. Oh my god, I need to check that out. Meme says, me and some friends on Twitter platform decided to make Kara's designs in all colors. Oh, nice. Play it. No, I'm busy trying to get this done. Like, I've got a 5 here and I can't have 5 points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, come on. Been streaming it. I'm about to funny year. Oh my god. Have you been streaming it on Discord or somewhere else so I can watch it? I just realized I might be able to bring those wires across from here and make that work. Hang on. You're about to enter Yeehaw Town. Oh, so you're at the end of Snowden then? Streaming it on YouTube. Ooh. If you don't mind sending me the link, I will watch this at some point. Because that'll be fun to see. Right, let's try and see if this helps. Because these two other loops may be the solution that I'm after. Right? I'll send you it in Discord. Thank you very much. So we got this. This joins onto the floor here. Of which, does it join onto the roof as well? Oh, I see how it joins onto the roof. And then it comes through the floor and it reaches here, which is the issue. Now, if I go here. Okay, I need that to sort itself out here right now because of how it is. So if we go like this, can I sort this out by doing this? If I get a 4 there, I can get a 4 here and what do I get there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 there. Oh no. I need to put another loop through there, but if I do, it ruins that. If I do that, I get a 4 there, and then if I can make like the smallest triangle ever, that would be good, but I know. Some people will be like, dude, it's only the floor, it doesn't really matter, but it's like, nope. Enjoy the thumbnail, okay. Classic says, did you see my Ashtray Gundam play on GBO2? Oh, I didn't. Wait, have they got the Ashtray in GBO2 now? Let's edge loop that, and then we get a 4 there and a 4 here. Oh, the problem is that there. Dude, it's going to have to be the next one. What I'm going to do is, I'm going to have this one be a 3. If I hit this here, right, with another loop, that gives us the... I'm going to have to strategically place this triangle. So, the reason why we do this is because I can't avoid this try. I've tried everything. So what we do is we instead place it right here. And the reason why is because the way that it works is it'll follow the geometry, so we'll end up with the try being... Oh. Merge it last. Merge it last. It'll be under the floor here. No, it won't. It'll be on top because of the way that that works. Oh, wait, what? Shoot, I thought I'd sealed that. Ah! Okay, that's it caused even more of an issue now because I thought I had that sorted. I didn't realize I was actually doing the top section as well. I thought I was doing underneath. Right. That causes way more issues. Way more issues now that I know that it's part of the main area here. Crap. The only thing I can think of is putting another loop through there and then joining it that way. Instead of having that there. Hang on. If I get rid of that, like that, I've still got to fix this area though. Oh, come on, this is not fair. This really is not fair. Hang on, let's go back to the yellow OST. Thank you very much, Sailor. The image of just Voidly staring at the camera, at least it looks like Voidly. So... This is a pain. Let's try. I get that there, and then I get a 4 here. Moody is asking for great things. Thank you very much, Ninja. I need to fix this here. I wonder if there's any easy fixes for like easy fix wireframe. End guns. 5 minutes of end guns into quad tips. Okay, let's have a look at that. Okay, filling complex shapes with end guns. Da, 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 da. Trying to solve these issues is a pain. Trying to watch the this tutorial now. Oh? What's this? Okay, so huh. Dude, this is so fun because I'm essentially just learning something on stream at the same time. Hang on. Okay, so... Knife project? What? Oh, dude, what? Are you kidding me? Holy crap. And then... Okay, so what are they going to fix here then? Oh, dude! That is so much easier. Remesh. Oh yeah, remesh modifier will allow you to do that. Quad. Right, let's see. Creasing. trying to figure out how to do this now. There's a 5. I'm not so sure about that. Oh, just turn it from quads to tries. No! Moody's 1% map pack. No! The sleepy fish is giving me more trouble than a boss. Oh, and let's see. Knife project is probably going to be easier. Okay, so we go to edit mode, press top, then control select on the plane, go to mesh and select knife project. We trace the shape, and then we just, okay. Remove unnecessary tries. Okay, so let's try that, right? So for instance, can I use my own roof geometry to knife this? Let's find out. So if I get rid of the floor section here, right? And then we take this section, right? Oh, that's all of the floor on that level. Separate that. Right? Then take this from up above. Delete everything but the roof. Oh, come on now. So I've got that, because I need that to go into there. Right, and then we get rid of that for a moment and all this other stuff, just so I can see if this works properly. Now what was it? We got a... Oh crap. The video continued without me there. Okay. So we go to edit mode, select top view. Let's just double check this. Knifing, oh boy, let's see if it works, right? So we have the other thing that we want this displayed on underneath, right? We go to, select the leaf, go to, well, in this case it's this. Go to edit mode, switch top, right? Hold control and left click on the plane, and then go to knife. Which is under mesh, and then knife project. Okay. And then we should have traced the outline onto the bottom one here. Apparently, that doesn't look like it. Give me a moment. I'm just seeing if that's exactly how it should be. Because all it's done is bring that back at the top. It's not done anything to the rest of it, which is annoying, because I actually do need it to knife through the rest. That's a pain. Let's bring everything else back. Actually, no, I'll just go save. Where's save, right? This is where I was up to now, because I thought I might be able to get rid of that with that, but it's not worked. Kind of says I finally won. Oh, nice! Congrats! This Engon here, man, if it wasn't for that, I'd be fine. I keep this running through here, what happens? If I go to the... Oh, crap. I can get a 4 there by doing that. Right, and then I've still got that problem of having 2 there. Actually, I think that might work. If I do... Trying like the most jankiest way of dealing with this now. If I do that and go merge by last... No, because I'm still going to try there. Ah! What about... No, because that still generates a try there, because... 1, 2, 3... No, actually, wait. Yeah, because I'd still get a try there, so... But if I loop that through there... Does that make sense? If I loop that through there... there we go, there we go. Think I've got this? Because if I put that... Oh, no, because that just makes another issue there, doesn't it? Hang on. Yeah, because I've still got that try there, but... No. Fiddlesticks. Mike says, so you know Babe Ruth, he's famous for baseball. Can you imagine if somebody says, hey babe. Classic says, I would copy for safety and save, carve, then half, plus clone it, paste it together. Potentially. I'm just trying to think of, like, because that's so close to being solved there. I wonder, can I do a inset there? I do an inset and then get rid of that. 1, 2, 3. No, it's still... I thought I might be able to get away with an inset there, but... Hang on. Because then you'd have the inset there, which is those points, but then it has to be through there. It's indeed the best way to go would be having it go through there, but then you're creating another loop, which I think causes problems. Let's have a look. Yeah, because then look at how much extra geometry it's adding because of how much it flows through everything. Bam, like, I'm not against that, but at the same time, it's like all that for just fixing one thing is nuts. And it's how I've looped everything as well. It's not the best, that's for sure. Come on. Give me a break. I wish this was a little bit nicer, but it's being a pain. Try going from here instead. See if I can do some like weird loops here. 4, 4. Still getting on there. Oh, dude, this is killing me. Honeydew Resort looks comfy indeed. Need a second file, then mess with... Yeah, I'm gonna have to, I think. I mean, I've already got it saved anyway, so it's not too bad, but... Maybe... Hang on. If I take all of that back... If I just roll all that back, there's gotta be a better way of doing this, like over here, so it doesn't cause as many problems outside of the doorway. Thank you very much, Classic. So, the only thing I can think of is in the doorway here, we just try and get rid of that there, because if I just... Oh, crap. I need that one there at least. I'll try and get that to go maybe as thin as possible there or something. There was a way that I did this ages ago. I can't remember how I did it. But there was a way that I just managed to keep this all ended up like quads. Maybe because I'm not going to put anything in the actual doorway other than the door, I just do it straight at the door. Because that might actually be the best solution, unfortunately, is literally just go like that. Then I've got to delete these faces. I'm thinking that's the best solution for that area just at the moment, because it's because I don't have enough geometry that way. I've not pushed the walls out enough, which then causes issues, and I don't want it to create too many. Like if I do this now and I just do this, fix up this geometry here, and we'll see. Because then I've still got to solve this here. The only other thing I can think of here is literally just taking out this by moving that one to there. This will probably cause issues. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, that's a 3 there, then there's a 4 there. Oh no. And if I get rid of that, that's a problem. "5 AM bedtime for me," says Connor. We'll see you next time, Connor. Thank you very much for sticking around. I think what I'll do is I'll do this other stuff off stream just so I can fix it, because it's freaking me out now and I'm all over the place. So yeah, thank you very much everyone. I hope you've enjoyed, and hopefully later on I'll post an update saying I've done this, I've done it, it's fine. But until then, it's kind of fallen apart. So I shall see you later on. Thank you very much. Bye.